Ah. And we're live! Hi, hello! My name is Xenon Zingo and I will be your conductor for tonight. Hello, hello, how goes it? I have attached sunglasses to my face just to see if I could. And I can. They probably won't be here for very long, but they sure are here right now. Which is pretty cool. I didn't think they had default sunglasses that you could put on. So I've got this. One day I should just appear here with like a bunch of random props attached to me and just not say anything. I think I'll do that, like, maybe not next stream, but like next stream, assuming I remember to. I think it'll be funny. I just won't acknowledge it. It'll be alright. Well, yeah. I took a nap in preparation to stream later, and I kind of just ended up sleeping for way too long, and I'm still tired. So, in the end, it really didn't do anything for me. But I guess that's alright. We're here now, we're gonna play Pokemon later, but knowing me first, we're probably gonna yap for a while. So, buckle in, guys. I don't know if our train has seatbelts, but find a way to buckle in regardless. We're gonna hit turbulence at some point. Despite the fact that trains should not realistically be hitting turbulence, I think you might have an issue going on there. But I'm just the conductor. I'm not the engineer. That would be a Zinc question to ask. Oh, trying to get rid of the sunglasses now. It can go. I don't remember how to get rid of these, so they're just they're just gonna be here, I guess, for the time being, because I don't remember how to get rid of them. So that's an oops. I probably should have figured out how to get rid of them before we got this far. YOLO, though. I've been saying YOLO a lot. I feel like maybe I should not be saying YOLO so much, considering the universe may or may not be conspiring out to get me. Who knows? YOLO indeed. I feel like people need to start saying that again right before they do something stupid. It'd make the world a little bit less depressing, I think. Whew. My throat, for some reason, kind of hurts. I've been drinking water, but it hasn't really been sorting that out. It only started hurting like a few minutes ago, so I'm not sure what's going on right there. My roommates are getting sick, so I might be getting sick, but I've already been sick. I got sick after Winry did, and then I recovered, but I think Winry might still be sick. And then Asteria seems like she's getting sick, so I might be getting sick again. This is unfortunate. It's like an echo chamber of sickness. How did we manage this? I mean, I guess I know how we managed that. We all live in the same space. This wasn't too much of an issue before. Like, it didn't seem like we all got sick at the same time. Some lemon and face masks. What does the lemon do in this equation? Is it like good for you or something? Or is it just because it's citrus? I think I had lemonade not too long ago. If I can get some more, that'd be pretty cool. Gotta hydrate. Vitamin C. That does make sense. I've heard something about that. I used to drink a lot of, what's that one very orange drink called? Sunny D? Or something? I used to get like little bottles of that, and they would be a pain in the ass to open, but after I'd get them open, I'd drink them within like 5 minutes, so oops. Boost your immunity against diseases. I think I put all my skill points in that category into like resisting food poisoning, because some of the things that I have eaten I feel like should have given me food poisoning. There's also this one time that we went to like a local diner. There was like a group of us. We all went to like a we went to a local diner and we were all getting food there, like right before work. The 3 people I was with all got food poisoning except for me. And we can't tell if it's just because I only got pancakes or if I'm just immune to food poisoning, because it really could have gone either way. I didn't even finish all the pancake. I may have just tanked it, I'm not sure. Sunny D has a non-zero amount of canola oil. What is canola oil? Is that vital to the operation? Do we need that? Do we need that, or is that like something we're not supposed to be ingesting? Because there's a lot of things that are in a lot of things that we're not technically supposed to be eating or consuming in any capacity. But we're doing it anyway, because either it tastes good or we just haven't figured out how badly it's affecting us yet. But it's a common cooking oil. It's just funny to think about. I mean, I believe there's cooking oil in the drink. It kind of, I don't know, it has a specific mouthfeel that kind of makes it feel like that one time that I drank vegetable oil. Because we were making cookies and I was curious about what straight vegetable oil tastes like, so there's probably a reason I shouldn't be in the kitchen whenever we're like making something. Just for curiosity's sake, I will just start eating shit that I probably should not be eating. Just to figure out what the texture's like. I can't really taste too well, so it's usually not a taste thing for me. I just want to know what happens if you drink straight vegetable oil. And it sure does make your mouth feel slippery. That's a thing it does. I also, for some reason, have a very vivid memory of eating laundry detergent powder. So that's something. Every time we're at the laundromat and we get the little boxes of detergent, I always have to like fight myself not to eat it, because I think I'll die if I do that. I'll just straight up die. So I gotta not do that. Eats crayons. I've done it before. I wouldn't recommend it. They don't taste particularly good. It's kind of like eating wax, but I sure have bit into crayons before because they're colorful, and my pica brain when I was younger was like, yeah, it's colorful, that means it's food. So I just chomped the, like, pretty sure it was like a red crayon, just straight in half. Just chomped it right in half. It had the paper on it still, too. Like, crayon paper tastes a very specific way. If you've ever bit a crayon with the paper still on, you know what I mean. It has a very specific taste. I think they're also sealing it with wax or something. It is an interesting experience for sure. I've heard that they've made Play-Doh somewhat edible to get around the whole thing that people are eating Play-Doh. So they've made it slightly less toxic to ingest. Though still not recommended. Still not recommended to just straight up eat, but it's more palatable now, I guess. If I've ate burgers with the wrappers before. I have not. I actually don't really like burgers. For some reason, I have that picky person habit of if I have something that is like in layers, I will take it apart and eat it separately. So if I ever have a burger, I will probably be taking it like apart piece by piece. And I'll eat the bread first and then all the innings, but something like that. I do have a memory of there was a lantern festival happening somewhere, not in town, but like outside of town somewhere in one of the bigger cities. And it was high school, so we had an anime club. And of course, somehow anime correlates to Lantern Festival. So they sent out permission waivers to anyone who like even moderately attended the class. Like you could just show up once and they'd be like, you want to go? So they handed out the form to you. As long as you were in the classroom, even if you've never been to anime club before, as long as you were in the class and they handed out the form. They handed out the form to people. I wasn't planning on going, But a friend at the time who was like an adamant anime fan, I guess, she was always in that class, or that club, I guess. It was after school. She was like, you should go. It does cost money though. So I had to call up my dad and be like, hey, can you come to the school real quick, sign this waiver, and give me $5? And he did it. And then I was set to go. I feel like that teacher didn't like me very much, but that was probably just because I was inconveniencing her with showing up late to the function, but whatever. We board the bus. I remember the bus driver was my, like, sophomore year math teacher for some reason. He did not know how to drive a bus, but he sure was trying. He only ran over, like, the curb 5 times in different places. But it was alright. We didn't crash the bus or anything, but it didn't really feel like it was safe. But anyway, we end up at the, we don't end up at the Lantern Festival yet. We're at the, you know those, like, those strips of, like, restaurants that are just, like, all along a row? I don't remember what it was, like, next to specifically, because usually shopping strips like that are surrounding, like, a bigger business that funds the whole strip. I have no idea what this strip was like. I have no idea what this strip was surrounding, but we managed to get into the parking lot. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if the teacher hit the curb on the way in, but he definitely hit the curb on the way out. Like, both wheels went up on the curb on the way out. But I don't know if he hit the curb on the way in. So we end up in this parking lot, and the teachers are like, all right, you have an hour to go get food from one of the places on this strip, but do not go into a restaurant that takes forever. And apparently there was a restaurant like that. I think it was a Chinese restaurant that you could, like, go and sit in, I think. We had a couple people get stuck in there for a while, but we didn't go that way. My group decided to go into the subway, but I don't like sandwiches, so I wasn't going to eat even if I had money, because that was something I didn't think about. I didn't know we were going to get food, so I didn't think to ask my dad for money beyond the initial $5 payment to get on the field trip in the first place. So, tale as old as time, I just didn't have any money with me on this trip, on this food excursion. So, we go into the subway, everyone else is scattering around to the different stores that they have. I don't remember any of them off the top of my head. We end up in the subway, and everyone pretty much only has enough money for themselves. So I'm sitting there with my friends in the booth, and they're all like, are you gonna get anything? And I was like, well, I don't have money for one, and I don't like Subway for two. I know it's a bit ironic given the whole theming, but like... I just don't really like sandwiches. I tend to take them apart, as I mentioned before. But the whole reason I was telling you guys this story was because my friend, who is a very adamant anime fan, was like, here, you can eat the paper from the wrapping. And I was like, okay. So she just slides me the fucking wrapping off of her Subway sandwich. Like, it wasn't food, it was the paper wrapping. And I just start chewing on it. Subway wrapping paper, from what I remember, is very, like, waxy, so it didn't, like, rip very easily. I was, like, pulling on it with my teeth, and it wasn't coming apart, so I was just kind of chewing on it. It didn't taste good. I didn't swallow any of it, but I sure was trying. In hindsight, that was kind of fucked up, that she didn't offer me, like, a piece of her sandwich or anything, like a tiny corner or maybe, like, a chunk of bread. She offered me the paper to eat, in all seriousness, and I started trying to actually eat it. At some point, a teacher was like, Xenon, are you getting anything? And I said, no, I don't have money, and the teacher just kind of looked away, like... Yeah, like, I didn't think anything of it at the time. I was okay with trying to eat the paper. I was hungry, but I didn't bring money, so like, whatever, I guess. After we went to the subway, we all decided, let's explore the strip a little bit more. So we end up wandering around. I still don't remember what stores were near us, other than I think there was a Chinese restaurant, and people got stuck in there for a while because they were going through their, like, rush or whatever. So we wander, like, to one end of the strip and find a ice creamery, which is pretty cool. We go in there, somehow it's warmer in the ice cream place than it is outside, because this was happening, like, in winter, and I didn't bundle up for it because I wasn't expecting to go anywhere afterwards, because this was a very last-minute decision. So we end up in the creamery, we're looking around, none of us have money anymore, so we're just kind of looking around, chilling in the warmth, which is an oxymoron, but we're just waiting for everyone else to finish eating so we can go back to the bus and go to the actual festival. And it takes a while, because again, some people got stuck in places that were like an hour-long wait time, and they waited that hour. They got to eat their food, I think, off of the bus. I think they didn't want food on the bus, so it took them forever to get their food, and then it took them forever to eat the food. And then we got on the bus, like, an hour off schedule. And we end up going to the Lantern Festival, and on the way the teacher runs over the curb with both wheels. The festival itself was pretty cool. I don't remember too much of it. It was kind of just a thing where they had, like... It was more of a light show than a Lantern Festival, from what I remember. You know those, like, elaborate Christmas light places that you can go to where they have a bunch of Christmas lights set up in, like, unique patterns or whatever, and it's just very bright? It was basically that, so I'm not sure why they were calling it a Lantern Festival. But it was basically just a Christmas light show, and it was cold as fuck, but you could walk around and look at all these different art pieces or whatever that were light up. We found out the only thing that had heating was the bathroom, so after a while we were just clustering in the women's bathroom because that was the only thing with heating. And I was actively succumbing to hypothermia because I didn't have, like, any layers on me. I had thin pants, a thin jacket, I only had one pair of socks, so my feet were freezing. The teacher who drove us on the bus, he bought us hot chocolate, which is pretty cool. He was a pretty cool dude. He retired really early. I'm not sure what happened with that, but he bought us hot chocolate. I'm assuming he bought multiple people hot chocolate, but we were dying of hypothermia, or at least I was, so. This all culminated in watching a stage show where this lady was flipping a table with her feet, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty sure Asteria took a video of that. I don't know if she still has that video, but that was the highlight of the whole thing. And then we got back on the bus and we went the fuck home. But that was the Lantern Festival from Anime Club, where I got to eat Subway wrapping paper. Oh. Would I rather have salad or a burger? I think I would rather have the burger than the salad. I like bread, so if something has bread, I will eat the bread, but I don't tend to eat salads because I'm unhealthy as fuck. I unfortunately never picked up that eating habit when I was younger. I guess I could start with it now. It's not like I can really taste anything. I guess it's more of a texture thing for me, but I guess there's nothing stopping me from eating a salad. I guess I could eat a salad. I should probably eat a salad over a burger. Maybe next time I get the option, I will try to eat a salad. Maybe. You ate straws at a coffee shop because it was edible and it was the best thing ever. Were they like those crunchy milk straws or whatever? Or were they like genuine like paper straws or something? Paper straws are interesting. We have like a box of them in the drawer that we don't use. They're just kind of sitting there because no matter what we put them in, they start dissolving, and I don't know if they're edible or not. I'm assuming they are because they're paper straws and they keep disintegrating in whatever liquid we put them in, so hopefully they're, you know, okay to eat. But even if they aren't, I feel like I've eaten a lot of things that should not be eaten, so YOLO. Rice straws. I think I've heard of those. I don't know if those are similar to paper straws or if that just is what paper straws are, but I think I've heard of rice straws. The main coffee place I go to is Dunkin', so they don't really have any kind of elaborate straws. You've got your option of orange straw and striped orange straw, and I don't know what determines which one you end up with. They might swap them out during the seasons, but I really have no idea. I just kind of end up with the straw and call it a day. Man, speaking of Dunkin' coffee though, I had like a very small amount of coffee in my Dunkin' coffee cup, I guess, that I got from the store. And I walked over to one of Asteria's cats because he'd been laying on the futon for like several hours. Like every time I saw him, he was just kind of laying there. He wasn't going anywhere. So I like show him the drink cup and he's like intrigued. He gets up with his slow little amble and he comes over to my drink and he fucking sneezes on it. I showed him my drink and he fucking sneezed on it. It was okay because like I had a second one because I always buy two because I have a problem, but still. I guess that's what I get for trying to move him or trying to get him to be active. Hello, hello, welcome in. How's it going? I'm regaling everyone with the story of how my roommate's cat sneezed on my Dunkin' coffee. And that time that I ate Subway wrapping paper. That too. That story took a lot longer to tell than I thought it would. I kind of like told the entire timeline instead of just cutting to the chase. That tends to happen with me though. I have a hard time telling stories from like a middle point. I have to go from the beginning or else I'll get confused. It's very unfortunate. Oh. Do I have the, yep. I wasn't sure if I had the chat music going, so I wasn't sure if we were all just sitting in silence with my voice like reverbing around the place. Just got finished playing Treepang 2 badly in front of one of your friends. Well, I'm sure it wasn't that bad. Probably. I don't know what that game is. Oh, I have a list of things I'm supposed to look up. I keep forgetting to actually grab the paper. It ended up underneath my keyboard. Where is it at? Oh, there's a lot of paper under my keyboard. What? I don't even have any context for this anymore. One of the things I wrote on here was just Blue Sky. Oh, I do have a Blue Sky account now. I don't use it, but I do have it. Just in case I need to use it. I should probably start using it. It's probably better than Twitter. Who knows? Took you an hour to get past the first boss. Well, you guys have seen me playing games. Like, it took me 4 hours to get through the tutorial in Sword and Shield. And I'm pretty sure I'm still in the tutorial. The mid-stage boss. It happens. You guys have seen how I play. You can't get much worse than me. It's fine. It's better than Twatter, indeed. I keep forgetting that they actually changed the name. I keep calling it Twitter anyway. But they, I guess, changed the name to X like a year or two ago, and that's kind of crazy to think about. People are still calling it Twitter. Some people are insistent on calling it by the new name, but I don't know. It's Twitter. It's Twitter. Yeah, you gotta curate your feed like very heavily, or else Twitter kind of ends up being like a bit of a cesspit of just like doom scrolling. And I don't know why, but there's been an uptick in like AI generated videos of like, I don't know if it's rage bait or just like clickbaity videos of like people dying or like stupid shit happening. And like, it's all AI generated. And you can kind of obviously tell. One of the recent trends has been like, ambulances like opening the back doors and letting patients roll out onto the road. For some reason, that's been a trend, but it's so very obviously fake. It doesn't look real at all. But some people are like, what's that thing called? Grok or whatever? They're like, is that real? Is this real? And it's like, bro. It's kind of upsetting. Just cause like, I've been seeing AI like cat videos where like, it'll be a cute cat, but the harder you look at it, the more you realize, oh, it just like inverted its torso for like a second. What? Like, they're not real videos. It's like, bro, is anything real anymore? What even? You miss when we just made AI videos of presidents robbing mini marts. I must have been out of the loop on that one. I don't think I ever encountered that specifically. But man, I kind of hope this AI trend goes away soon, because the more accurate it gets, the more people are turning against it just because of the potential of what it could end up as. I know it's not going to like go away forever, but I feel like it's gonna be a bit like those what were they called? Those crypto monkeys? What were those? NFTs. I feel like it's gonna be a bit like NFTs, where it's gonna be like a big thing and people are hyping the fuck out of it, and then it's just gonna slowly peter out of existence because it accidentally poisoned itself. People don't know what to do about it. Seems like that. I'm hoping that's the outcome it goes. It just kind of like fades out very pitifully. It just dies, you know? Oh, I will agree. We have a messed up world when the cat videos are fake. They used to be like the main thing I'd open Twitter for, was just to look at videos of animals. I know that's what YouTube was used for way back when, but I don't have YouTube anymore. Still going strong on the no YouTube thing. I should probably take YouTube out of my my Twitch thing. I haven't used that thing anyway. Like, my goal was to debut and then put that on there, and then start like regularly uploading my VODs to YouTube so I didn't lose them, but I never got that far because I'm lazy and not very motivated. It's kind of a miracle I got this far, honestly. But yeah, I'm here currently, and this is probably about the level of quality we will remain at forever, because I'm not very motivated to innovate or attempt to branch out into like greener pastures or whatever. Only certain people were hyping up NFTs. This is true. This is true. Oh. This is very unfortunate, Ray. I never really figured out how YouTube worked, necessarily. Like, I know shorts are like a good way to get popular or whatever, get your views out there. I don't think I could make entertaining short form content though. I feel like part of the appeal of my channel is that I will go on long-winded tangents and not remember how I got there or where I'm going. Because in the middle of telling you guys what I'm telling you, I kind of forgot where point A was and where point B is supposed to be. So we end up all the way over at point F. So, yeah, we get somewhere eventually, it's just not where it's supposed to be. For the dehydrate, I have Freddy Fazbear Fanta. I don't know why he's on here. I guess they're making another movie or something. We were talking about that earlier. It's sour. But it's okay. I'm pretty sure it's flat, but it's still sour. It's a grind where you post vids every day and pray for lady luck for someone to vibe with you. For not playing the YouTube game, just vibe. That seems the best way to not burn out. Oh, we got a jellyfish fact. Oh boy, I still don't have any of those off the top of my head. Hold on. I'm totally not Googling something right now. What? Oh. Interesting. Wait, Megan Fox's Toy Chica? Is that serious? I only just saw the trailer earlier because I was talking about how Mangle was my favorite character and Winry was like, oh, Mangle's in the new movie. And I was like, the what now? So I got to watch the trailer. I don't understand anything that's happening in it, but it sure does look like FNAF 2. So that's something. I don't know. Why is the movie timeline a thing? Oh my god. Google it. I can't Google shit. My default browser is Bing. But as a jellyfish fact, so some jellyfish, particularly the upside down jellyfish, it almost looks like Cassiopeia, like the character from Pokemon. They exhibit a sleep-like behavior, demonstrating that even brainless creatures require rest. Apparently, despite being kind of funky, they do require rest of some sort. Even if it is just reduced activity, kind of like a spider. Oh man, I got on like a really weird spider kick recently. So I can tell you a couple things about spiders. That's something. If we ever need that, if I ever for some reason rebrand into like another creature, I guess I could become a spider. You guys would probably hate that, but it would be kind of funny for like a Halloween thing. Become a spider. Bonus spider fact. There's a couple of spider VTubers out there. I know someone who has the same model mama as me is a spider VTuber. I don't know if they're still around, but I do know there was at least one spider VTuber in that bunch. But yeah, if you want a bonus spider fact, I've got a few. So let's see, what's a good one? I guess I could just start listing off random shit. So spiders can't close their eyes. They don't really have eyelids for that. Their vision's not very good despite having 8 eyes. The main reason they've got so many in the first place is also because they can't rotate their head. So they've got a bunch of eyes to help them see around them, but they can't really see too well, so they rely on vibrations. Which is why if you run from a spider, the spider might chase after you because it doesn't know why you're running away. So it thinks something is chasing you. And it thinks, oh, if something that big is running away, I should probably run away too. So it runs after you because it doesn't know what's happening. And also, spiders try to hide under large objects, and in this case, it thinks you are a large object, so it wants to hide under you. Yay! Spider legs to move around. I could probably make something like that work. Spiders are interesting. They're like... whatchamacallit? I was gonna say they're tiny, but I mean, tarantulas are pretty big. Tarantulas are not as dangerous as people make them out to be. They're kind of just big. I don't remember off the top of my head if they are venomous or not. I don't think they are. They might be, because they are in Animal Crossing, but I feel like they aren't going to bite you just because. Like, if you spook them, they might. A lot of things will bite you if you spook them, but I think spiders tend to avoid people if they can help it. They don't know what people are. They can't really see people too well. So That's why you can walk right up to one if it's sitting on its web and it won't react to you. Because you haven't touched its web, it doesn't even know you're there. They're just vibing. They're living off of vibrations. They don't know what the fuck is happening. They almost never know what the fuck is happening. They've got bluish purple blood, which is interesting. It's not really blood. They don't have, like, a circulatory system like that. But they sure do have a fluid for their joints, where if you squish them, they do kind of, like, ooze, but yeah, it's not really blood. It's close enough to blood, but it's not really blood. It's for their joints. Most have a very mild venom designed for killing their prey. That makes sense. They store that shit in the spider jaws. Yeah. Yeah, spider jaws. Spiders are interesting. They have different shaped feet depending on if they run along the ground or if they build webs. If they build webs, they've got like, they got little prongs, like 2 feet, 2 toes for gripping the web. But if they don't make webs, then they've got paw pads. Not really paw pads, but they've got what is basically a paw pad so that they can run along the ground like a tarantula. It's pretty cool. If you ever Google it, just spider paw pad, you'll see like they've got little, I think, what are they called? Cleats? Something like that. Spider cleats. If you like squeeze their paw a little bit, it just pokes out from the fuzz. It's pretty cute. I don't think I'd ever want to do that personally, but they are pretty cute. Spiders are very interesting. I think I've said that like 3 times now, but I find them very interesting. One of the first words my dad ever taught me how to say was entomologist, so that whenever someone's like, what do you want to be when you grow up? I could just tell them, I want to be an entomologist. And I feel like every now and again I'll learn a bug fact that makes me be like, well, maybe I should have tried to become an entomologist. I just don't know why my dad specifically taught me how to say that word, and why he wanted me to be an entomologist specifically, because that is such a specific thing. It's such a specific thing. The only thing it ended up helping me out with was in like freshman science class, where entomology just happened to pop up as a word where it's like, what does this mean? And I was one of the only people that knew the answer, because I was taught the word when I was like 4 years old. Well, yeah. Bugs. They're pretty cool. Did y'all know ladybug larva is spiky for some reason? I don't know why they do that. They just are spiky. I was gonna say I like birds as a complete non sequitur, but I do like birds. The train of thought that got me there was I was thinking about this very round bug I saw on Tumblr earlier. Can't remember what it was called. It was a caterpillar of some type where it was just very round, circular green caterpillar. And that made me think of Bird Blur, which is the bird side of Tumblr. And that is what prompted me to just say I like birds. I was thinking about Bird Blur, because I have that as like a followed category on there. I like birds. They're very cute. I always get super stressed out when they start like flying around the road. The floating torso one. I think so. I haven't made any progress on revamping or whatever. I don't know if I'll even go through with that fully. It's a lot of work and I'm pretty lazy. Maybe one day. I guess I could always try to save up money to pay someone else to do it. That would also work, probably. The only downside is there's 2 of us. There's me and Zinc. I can't leave Zinc behind. We've come too far to leave Zinc behind. It wouldn't be fair. I gotta figure this out. Assuming we get that far. I don't stream very often anymore, so I'm not sure if like trying to soft reboot the design is even really worth it. Because you guys don't see us too often. We disappear for a long time. I don't know why. I just lose track of time very easily. Maybe one day we'll lock the fuck in and we'll return, like actually return to streaming in full. But as of now, I don't even know. I kind of just want to sleep a lot, which makes me wonder if, like, maybe I should be worried about the amount that I'm sleeping. But hopefully it's nothing and I'm just tired because I'm not getting enough sleep or whatever. But it feels like anytime I have free time, I just want to go to sleep instead. Instead of doing anything productive, I just go to sleep. I think because it passes time. We're an unforgettable duo. This is true. It is Xenon and Zinc. There are two of us. It would feel weird if it was just one of us, I feel like. We're just kind of intertwined at this point. We can't have one without the other. Yo, we just check in once a month to remind you we exist. That is helpful, yes. Working a job is hella tiring. Oh my god, our work is rolling out a bunch of changes that are pissing off so many people. It is super unfortunate right now. I'm not even sure what's gonna happen, honestly. So let's see. How do I describe what's going on? There's this one manager who he really shouldn't be a manager. He doesn't he doesn't do his job very well. Like, he closes the store very badly. He, like, allegedly he lost a bunch of money one night when, like, closing up. So we've just been short on money for a really long time, to the point where they had to implement a temporary system where the only ones who could touch the cash register were the managers. So if someone was paying with cash, we had to call a manager over so they could do it instead. Which was a really time-consuming process and kind of killed the flow of work. But it's no longer an issue anymore. I guess they figured out what was going on, though they won't tell us what's going on, so all we know is who supposedly the perpetrator is, according to the other managers. But so this guy, he makes work very stressful because he doesn't make food correctly. Like, when he stretches dough, it's all lumpy and bumpy and it doesn't look right. It's never stretched out to the screen correctly. It's got like a mountain ridge on one side and a hole in it on the other. And then if he's saucing, it goes everywhere. If he's cheesing, it doesn't go all the way to the edge, so we've got red ring, which is basically when the cheese is like all condensed in the center and you've got like a ring of sauce on the outside next to the crust. And that's not supposed to be the case. He's center top, so all the toppings go in the center and they're never out to the edge. Opposite issue of the cheese. So, for the longest time, he was giving his out tasks to the other CSRs. Like, I opted out of it at some point. I don't remember how I got out of it, but I think I just requested not to do it anymore because he would just give the same task to the same person until they either said they didn't want to anymore or until what ended up happening where we told the GM about it. But we have the things we make food on called the make line. There's two of them. One of them, the end one, is not supposed to be broken down until at least 10 p.m. The other one is not supposed to be broken down until the end of the shift. Like, the day has to be over. We have to be closed for that one to go, like, get shut down. Or at the very least, we have to be an hour off or like 30 minutes off from being closed. But he would always assign it as an out task for a CSR. And this thing takes like 40 minutes to clean thoroughly. Like, some people do it in like 10 to 20, but that's because they're not doing it thoroughly. So he would always give that as an out task to a CSR, but that's supposed to be one of his tasks. He's supposed to be doing that. He's supposed to break down both of them. It's a manager task. And we were hearing that from like one of the other managers, that it's a manager task and he shouldn't be giving it to other people, especially because it takes so long. But he would just keep doing it. And when we asked why, he'd say it's because he wants to get out of there on time, even if it takes us longer to finish the task, so we can't leave at our scheduled time. He didn't care about that. He just wants to leave at his scheduled time. So he gives his out task to other people. And I didn't like that. So it came to a boiling point at one point where he had both make lines broken down at 8:30. Both of them. And it was like, oh god. So I messaged the GM about it. It was like, hey, what the fuck is happening? Like, we had just gotten confirmation, like, not too long ago that the make lines could be broken down at minimum 9:30. Only one of them, though. And it was 8:30. And both of them were being broken down. So I messaged the GM and I was like, hey, what the fucky is happening right now? And so she talks to him the next day about it and it's like, hey, you can't do that anymore. You can't break it down that early. Also, stop giving the CSRs your out tasks. And he's like, all right, sure. So he tries one more time to get Asteria to break down the make line, like, for him. She says no, because we've been told we can say no to this shit, because we're not supposed to be doing that as our out task. One, it takes too long, so it shouldn't be a CSR out task. And two, it's a manager out task. So then he just starts trying to break it down himself early. Like, he's still not breaking it down at the correct time. He's still doing it early. And his reasoning is that he wants to get it out of the way so it's not an issue later in the night. And it's just making it way harder for us to work because all of that food that's in the make line goes either underneath the make line or onto a cart that gets pushed into the walk-in. And it's really difficult to make pizza when standing up next to a cart, because all that shit's going on the floor if it misses. Like, that's what the make line grill is for. It goes in there if it falls off the pizza. But when you take that out of the equation, you're just standing next to a cart over the open floor. So anything that, like, doesn't go on the pizza is going on the floor or on the cart. And you can't put that back in the thing because it's contaminated now. So he was just making it needlessly difficult. So he's still like this too. It's been a couple months, but he's still doing shit like this where he prioritizes the wrong thing or makes jobs harder for other people because he's trying to make things easier for himself. And he's still not even closing the store correctly. Everything's a mess when people come in. Like, he'll leave mats for the pans on the bottom oven that they're supposed to go to the back to be cleaned at the end of the night. He'll leave the poker next to the oven. That's supposed to be cleaned at the end of the night. He won't, like, re-put together the cut table. So when the morning shift people come in, they have to do it. And that takes up a bunch of time that they need to prepare for morning rush. So he's just not doing his job right. And it makes it harder for everyone else. So at some point, I had asked the previous GM, hey, don't schedule me on his closing shifts. And she was like, all right, I got you. And then she proceeded to never do that. So I was like, whatever, fuck this. When we got the new GM, we got 2 weeks into that, and this manager was just driving me up a wall. So I was getting so stressed, I was getting sick, and I was getting constant headaches. So I was like, bro, new GM, please, don't schedule me on his closing shifts. And she's like, all right, I got you. And she was mostly following it for a while, where she would, whatchamacallit, she would, like, give me 3 days off or so to not work with him. and she'd shift around my days so that I would be working on her closing shifts instead of his, which worked out for the most part. But at some point she just gave up on it and started scheduling me like she was before. And her reasoning was, oh, we need more people. So she's like, whenever we get Winry working here, then we'll have enough people and it won't be like a scheduling issue anymore. Despite the fact that she will like give people a bunch of off time, like on the same day on like Saturdays where like 3 people all ask to have Saturday off and she'll just do it. It's like people are gone forever and she'll just do it. But apparently me not wanting to work with this one specific manager can't be done because we don't have enough staff for it. So we get Winry finally, and she's still not doing the schedule thing for me, so I ask her about it, and she's like, well, I don't want to cut into your hours, even though I told her I was fine if that happened. Like, I prefaced it that I was fine with my hours being cut if it meant I didn't have to work with this person that stresses me the fuck out. And she's like, oh, okay. A week or so goes by. Winry got her hours cut for some reason without being asked, because apparently, according to the GM, she noticed that Winry and this other coworker don't seem to work well together. So she went ahead and separated them so they don't work on the same day, even though that directly cut into Winry's hours because it took a day away from her. And it made me mad because she wasn't even trying with me. I ended up with more hours than both Winry and Asteria, despite me being the only one to ask for my hours cut. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm going to leave, GM, if you don't. What the hell are you doing? And I think it got back to her that I said I was gonna leave, so... Now I have 4 days off! So that's something. Posture check. But yeah, work's been a bit of a dumpster fire recently, so that happened. I've got 4 days off now, and it does seem like this might be a recurring thing. I got to see the next schedule for next week since Thanksgiving's next week, and I also have 4 days off that week. So, YOLO. I've been trying to use that time to practice drawing. But it hasn't quite been... I don't know, my motivation's been all over the place. I want to do something productive, but then the ADHD executive dysfunction kicks in, and it's like, no, actually, you can't do any of the things that you want to do. You want to stream? Can't do that. You want to draw? Can't do that. We're just gonna sit here on the floor and stare at the ceiling for 6 hours. Oh boy. I've been getting through it, though. I appreciate it. We're not doing Thanksgiving this year. My family, well, my stepmom is getting surgery for something, so she will be a bit, like, out of it for Thanksgiving. So we're gonna celebrate Christmas all together. Even though I don't actually celebrate Christmas, I'm still gonna go see them, because they're still my family. So that'll be something. Maybe they'll have food there. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nathaniel Pro 123. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Oh boy. I'm glad this is good story time. I started ranting at some point and I was like, huh. I wonder what everyone's thinking right now. Yeah, the surgery should go well. It hasn't happened yet. Oh my god, is that a bot? Get out of here. Silvery yelling. It was summoned by the Silver Line comment. Get out of here. Go on, get. Don't worry, we got it. First of all, why the heck is there a cactus on screen? This is King Arthur the Cactus. King Arthur the Cactus is a very beloved cactus of mine, filling the void that Bartholomew, my first cactus, left after one of my roommate's cats Lion Kinged him to death. and he got pushed off of a very high shelf and died. So I got a new cactus to fill the void. Oh, cactus update. I can tell you guys a bit about King Arthur. I remembered to water King Arthur finally. I know I don't have the best track record of watering King Arthur. I'm very forgetful, but I watered King Arthur recently, and he's still alive. They're still thriving in the window seal. I might have to move them at some point. I don't know if it being winter is bad for them. Being next to the window where the windows are cold. I don't know if I should maybe move King Arthur. I think they survived there throughout last winter though. So hopefully. I think the flower crown that King Arthur was growing kind of seems to be lumpy right now. Not sure what that's doing. I don't know if King Arthur is attempting to grow like bigger or what, but the little cactus rings on its head are, I think, either going away, maybe King Arthur's going out of bloom or whatever, but I'm not too sure what King Arthur's doing right there. The children are still there. I'm pretty sure there's still the same amount of them. They don't seem to have multiplied any. King Arthur's children are still there and thriving. I got a bit, like, mildly worried when I found out that the children can potentially kill King Arthur if I don't take well enough care of King Arthur. So I was like, well, that was mainly my motivation for watering King Arthur, remembering to, I was like, oh shit. I don't want I think they're called pups or whatever. I don't want them killing King Arthur. God, that happened with, well, not this exact scenario, but it came up recently while I was talking with my roommates of like school experiments or whatever, school projects growing up. One of them was something that happened in like, I think 3rd grade in elementary school, where they gave us all cabbages. They gave us cabbages. And they're like, your goal is to grow this thing bigger. Well, it was either it was either cabbage or lettuce. I can't really remember if it was a lettuce or a cabbage, but they gave it to us and they're like, your goal is to grow this thing bigger. Whoever grows the biggest one will get like $50 or whatever. So I don't know the first thing about handling like plants. For one, I was in 3rd grade, so I don't know how old I was, but I was like, all right, my mom grows a lot of plants and stuff. She'll probably know what to do. So as soon as I get home, I hand her the like little pot that it's in, and I'm like, can you help me grow this? It's for a project. She's like, I got you. So she takes it out to the place that she's already growing a bunch of lettuce or cabbage or whatever. I don't remember how firm it is. It was such a long time ago that I really don't remember. I think it was a lettuce. It was probably a lettuce. I think it was a lettuce. I don't remember. But we take it out to the like place that my mom was growing stuff at, and we dig a little hole for it and we plant it in there. We leave it for a few days. I come back to check on it. It's McFucking dead. It died because the 2 plants we put it next to sucked all the nutrients out of the roots and killed it. It fucking died. I trusted my mom and she killed it. So suffice to say, I didn't win that competition. I didn't even get close. I'm pretty sure no one won that competition. Like, there was a winner, but I don't think that was the same lettuce / cabbage or whatever. I think that was a store-bought one. Because there's no way. There's no way. Some of them are huge. Actually, I guess that does lend more credence to they probably did just put fertilizer or whatever on it. Steroid that shit. But I don't know. I always figured that they just bought the winning lettuce / cabbage. Because it didn't look... It just didn't look right. And mine died. I didn't even like... It didn't even occur to me to like buy a new one. I was just like, well... It's dead. It died. This is unfortunate. It got like... There's a specific term for it. Where... Like when you plant something, it gets like snubbed by the roots that are around it. Where they pull all the nutrients and water and stuff away. Like for themselves. And it like snuffs out the life of whatever plant that you put in there. It just can't survive. It's too small and it's not like yet got its roots in there correctly. So, oops, my lettuce died. That's what the King Arthur situation reminds me of. Where I think about that lettuce / cabbage that I accidentally killed that one time for a project. So, I mean, King Arthur would have done that to himself at that point, because I didn't put those things in there. Apparently King Arthur is lonely, so he mitosis. But don't really know what all that's about. I feel like if I were lonely, I don't think I would mitosis to acquire company, but what do I know? Maybe I would. I guess that's kind of what zinc is now that I think about it. Maybe I would mitosis for company. Who knows? Parasites. Yeah, a little bit. Oh god. This is true. Zinc probably would mitosis for company. I'm pretty sure that's in the lore. That is something she's done. Oh boy. We've been yapping for like an hour. We haven't even gotten into Pokemon yet. We should probably get into Pokemon at some point. I gotta like get in the proper gaming headspace for gaming. I've been talking about lettuce and work and all that. Oh, I don't even think I got to the part about the new changes that are happening at work. Getting 4 days off is kind of like something specific to me. Let's see real quick. They are changing the food policy at work. So before it was if you work 8 hours, you get a free meal. But now you can't even eat on the clock. They won't let you eat on the clock anymore, regardless of what it is. So that's kind of fucked. People are happy about that. They are really harping on drivers to like hurry up when driving, like to... I don't remember what the term exactly is, but they're trying to increase like the speed of which things arrive, because for some reason our company turned it into a fucking leaderboard. So you can see who's got the fastest delivery times throughout the company. And it's a little bit fucked up, but it's what they're doing, so they've turned it into a bit of a competition. And the higher-ups take it very seriously, because it affects their bonuses. But I feel like what's going to end up happening now is that people are going to get so pissed off at the GMs that they're going to intentionally start sabotaging, yeah. I feel like it's doomed to fail. They have set themselves up for failure, because when you rely so heavily on other people to, like, you know, get your bonuses, if you start doing shit like making sure they can't eat on the clock, they're gonna start doing shit to sabotage you. Like, there's no way. Our company is very reluctant to fire people. They need a paper trail, a very extensive paper trail, because if we get sued one more time, the entire franchise goes belly up. So they can't afford to get sued one more time. So they're really going for like paper trails so that no one can like file for wrongful termination or whatever. It's happened before. We managed to lose that lawsuit somehow. But the main gist of it is that they can't really just fire people, even though I think we might be an at-will state. But who knows? They gotta have an extensive paper trail. So you kind of have to fuck up a lot in order to actually get fired. So in theory, you can do your job just bad enough that it's affecting the bottom line, but not enough to get fired. And I don't think people in the higher up positions are realizing that. I'm not saying that's what's going to end up happening or that it's something I'm going to do personally, because I only really work 3 days a week now. So like, I don't have enough incentive to actively sabotage, but sometimes I feel like they're just not thinking it through, you know? Like, what benefit do they get from having it so that employees can't eat on the clock? Like, what really is that affecting? Because, like, it's not like people would eat during the rush. No one was leaving, like, their station to go eat during, like, the peak of rush. Mainly whenever people were eating, it would be because rush just ended, and everyone is tired as fuck. We're also apparently not allowed to just stand around and take a break for 5 minutes. So if we just had, like, a 5-hour rush, and our shift is only 6 hours, or whatever, we're not allowed to, like, take a breather or anything. If we've been working from, like, the moment we got there, we can't just stand around afterwards. We have to immediately start cleaning something, or putting stuff away for, like, a potential second rush, which we don't tend to get in the latter half of the year. We only tend to get 2 rushes, like, in the spring to fall area. Winter is our dead period. So it makes even less sense that they want to crack down right now, specifically, on all this shit. They're blaming it on the what do you call it? These people that'll come around and, like, judge how our workstation is. Like, they come in and do, like, a whole thorough check of the store to see how well it's running, if we're following protocol, all that stuff. Not like a health inspector, but kind of like a health inspector. We've got 2 different things. We've got a health inspector and these people that specifically check over our stores. So apparently it's them that are saying this, but I don't understand why they would care if the employees are eating on the clock. Some people work, like, full 8-hour shifts. Like, it's mainly the drivers. CSRs aren't supposed to be full-time, but the drivers sure can be. So they'll be potentially working from the minute the store opens all the way to, like, 10, 11 at night. And that's a really long shift, and you're telling me they can't eat on the clock at all? That is a lot of time that they're just going to be working without pause, because we're not allotted a break or anything. We don't get, like, a 15-minute break. We have to keep moving, technically. Which is dumb. I feel like they don't realize that they're setting their own company on fire, but what do I know? I've only been there for, like, 4 years. So, that's fun. The changes, again, aren't really going to affect me at the moment. So, the bright side is that the manager that I've specifically requested not to work with is probably going to be getting demoted soon, because he just keeps messing up. So, the higher-ups are all, like, talking. They're talking about demoting the guy, because he's not doing his job correctly, and it's actively making everyone else's life harder. So they're gonna probably demote him, allegedly, from what I've heard. And that's gonna be interesting. So there is a chance that I won't end up with 4 days off every single week from now on, because if he's just not an issue anymore, then yeah, it'll be fine. Oh my god, don't even get me started about the raises. They're saying that if we're, like, oh my god, punctuality affects raises, but they aren't giving raises out to begin with. They only recently raised the starting rate. I think I've mentioned it a handful of times. When I started there, the starting pay was minimum wage, $7.25. So I was getting $7.25. Then they got sued, so they bumped it to $8.25. That was the new starting pay, because it's not technically minimum wage anymore. So I got a little dollar increase in my pay. But I was already around, like, $9 or whatever. So we cap at 10. So eventually I hit 10, and now I can't go any higher. I'm making the maximum amount of money that a CSR at this location can make. But they recently raised it again. So now the starting default pay is $10, meaning that we can now get raises above $10. So we now cap at 13, which is cool, I guess. We actually might cap at 12. I don't know the exact amount because no one's actually been promoted yet. No one's actually moved up from 10. Because they're not going to. That's the thing. They keep saying, oh, well, if you do your job better, if you get those food variances back down, we will promote people and give people raises. No, they aren't. They can say that all they want. They can, like, our GM's been saying stuff like, oh, well, I've been talking to the higher-ups. You know, like, some of you have been here a while. Like, you guys deserve a raise. If it was going to happen, it would have happened already. Like, if the stipulation was just, we've been here 4 years, we know what we're doing, they'd be in a bit of a bind if me and my roommates bounced. Like, we know how to do our jobs. I don't like to brag about it, but I have just been there a while. I know what I'm doing. So, I've been given the position of what they call oven master, where whenever rush is occurring, I will get switched to the oven because I'm one of the only people, according to our district manager, I'm one of the only CSRs in the fucking franchise that can handle 3 ovens going at once. And I'm still stuck at $10. They are not giving us raises. They can say it all they want, but they aren't. It's just kind of, I don't know, I'd rather they not talk about it. Because they hold it over our heads like it's going to, like, incentivize us to work harder. I'm already at, like, the max amount of, like, the skill threshold. It's already been noted that my skill set is an anomaly in the franchise. And I'm not getting a fucking raise for that, so I don't think any of us are getting raises at this point. So, what even ever, whatever. It's just not happening. I don't remember what got me on this topic, but holy shit. We are not getting raises. I wish they just wouldn't talk about it, you know? It's not happening. They keep telling us, oh, well, if you do good enough, you'll get a raise. If you do this, this, and this for me, which gets the GM a bonus, then we will get raises as well. But that ain't how this works. We're never getting paid. Yeah. So that's something. That technically, I guess, is the change. I went on a bit of a rant. I'm sorry about that, but I think the only way to get actual emotion in my voice is to, like, get me talking about work. Because that'll incentivize me to be like, I don't know. I think the pitch of my voice goes up. I have an easier time talking in, like, a higher cadence for some reason. It's not my natural cadence, which is the weird part, but I emote better when talking in a higher voice. It's the same with Zinc, which, if you've ever noticed a difference in how we emote, that might be something to do with it. I don't know why that happens. I don't think I have a flat affect or anything, but I am pretty monotone when not pissed off, I guess. Yeah, it's like they're part of my charm. I'm glad. That new person may have been scared off by it, but hopefully not. I don't know. Work is something. I feel like I can't blame work entirely for why I haven't been active anywhere, but I feel like it is kind of dragging on my mental state a little bit. Where I think I'm fine, and it's not bothering me so bad, but then I'll get, like, this one absolutely abysmal shift where it's like, oh my god. I want to find a new job. But I never end up doing it because it ends up being fine in the next few days. Like, it goes right back down to like status quo, where it's like, it's not great, but it's tolerable and I can manage. And now I have kind of even less reason to complain because I only work like 3 days a week. So it's really not that bad anymore. But for a while there, it was kind of like, oh my god. Yeah. I guess that is true. I very rarely get, like, mad about things. Even now, I would say I'm, like, in the frustrated range rather than, like, actually super upset. I think you guys would be able to tell if I were, like, super, super upset. But actually, I might be close to that point. I do tend to laugh when I'm upset. Like, when I'm actually angry, I tend to laugh a lot. I don't know what causes that. Apparently, it's like, people have compared it to, like, being drunk, where there's, like, different stages, like, different types of people when they're drunk. There are different types of people when they're angry, apparently. So, I'm the giggly type when I'm angry. I don't know what that means. I could probably Google it. There's probably like a psychological reason why that occurs, but I have noticed in the past few instances where I have been like genuinely angry, I don't think any of them have occurred on stream. I have been very giggly during it, even though I've been like livid. Thank you for the lurk, Mega Killer. We will see you off at your destination. Probably. We have no idea where the destination is. Oh yeah. I think I used to be the destructive type, where... What would you call it? Like... It's like... I guess I would kind of go like scorched earth type deal. Like, I would end friendships if I got mad enough. Which was not great. The chonkler. It can be a little hard to tell when I'm angry, I think. Either because my voice isn't reflecting it, or I start laughing. So it's like, what emotion are you feeling, Xenon? Even I don't know. I have a bit of a limited understanding of my own emotions, but I'm pretty good at figuring out other people's emotions. I just can't figure out my own. But that's okay. I don't really know if I need to. It'll be alright, I think. Probably. Maybe. We'll figure something out. So, yeah, that's been work. That's been all of my pent-up rage about work, I guess. I think... I'm probably genuinely laughing if it happens on stream. Unless I'm talking about work, I'm probably actually laughing. Because I don't get very angry very often. It takes a lot to make me mad. It used to be the complete opposite, where I'd like lose my temper so easily. But nowadays, I think I just forgot how to process things correctly, so... If I'm laughing, I'm probably actually laughing. Like, you'll know... It'll be like a mixture of things. I'll be laughing, but also my tone of voice will be a bit, like, off. I think it's noticeable. I think. You are the GM that puts your shift from 12 to 12. We would have some words if that were the case, but... Nah. Yeah. Everything's pretty chill. I don't think I've ever gotten, like, genuinely angry on stream before that I can remember. You guys would probably know. You'd be able to tell if I were, like, mad at something happening on stream. I try not to get, like, super emotional on stream. I think I've cried on stream before, but it's not very easy to tell. Yeehaw. I'm giving a thumbs up, but you guys can't tell. Maybe... I think you guys could tell with my 3D model whenever I did. Jazz music stops. Yeah, you'd have to be like manager coworker level of annoying to like piss me off, I think. Because like some people, it's like a skill of theirs to be, I don't know if annoying is the word, but like when I was talking about that manager who might be getting demoted allegedly, he like, it's like a skill of his to do things incorrectly, like as badly as possible. On Sunday, the last time I worked, it was Sunday. Actually, was it Sunday? It may have been Saturday. One of those days, he was like put in a specific spot. He was on the make line, and the GM, oh my god, there's like a whole drama. I don't know if I've told you guys in like full extent what the hell's happening there, but this manager guy that I have an issue with, he how do I word it? He is in a relationship with one of the CSRs, the one that used to be my roommate, and that is not okay with the company. So for the longest time, they were like dancing around like the whole thing, like trying not to get caught, quote unquote, trying not to get caught, because they made it very obvious. Like they would always be next to each other. If former roommate was in the dough corner, he would be like right shoulder to shoulder with her. Like it was not subtle at all. Like you don't typically stand that close to another coworker. Like even on make line, usually you're not that close, but like he'd just be like very close to her. Like they'd both go into the walk-in together. I one time looked in there, it was like, hey y'all, it's literally against the rules for two people to be in here for a reason like this. Like, well, the specific rule, I don't know if this is how it's actually worded, but it's that a male coworker and a female coworker are not supposed to be in the walk-in at the same time. That's from what I understand the rule is, but I feel like it should just apply in general. Like, the more people in the walk-in, the less room you have to move around, so it's also generally just not not too safe. Because if a tray falls on someone because there's not enough room to maneuver, that could be a lawsuit. But it's, according to corporate, it's against the rules for this specific scenario to be occurring. So they would go in there, and like, it wouldn't be that they both needed different things from in there. It would be that former roommate went into the walk-in to get something, and manager guy would like walk in shortly after her just to keep talking with her. And I would poke my head and like, hey guys, that looks really sus on the fucking camera. That's the thing though, like nowadays I feel like that rule should just go both ways, where no one, like two people should not be in the walk-in. If this is going to be a rule, you can't have stipulations on the genders. Like you gotta just have no two people in the walk-in, because it does not work the way that people seem to think it does. Corporate seems to think that they don't employ gay people, but they are very mistaken. But yeah, so like they do stuff like that where they'd both go into the walk-in together, which just looks suspicious, because when they'd come out, only former roommate would actually have something when leaving the walk-in. So manager guy would walk out with nothing in his hand, so obviously he didn't go in there for anything. And it's like, dude, that looks weird on camera. And like they'd always be walking around together. Like if former roommate went to the back, he would shortly after follow her to the back, and they'd both stand at the back table talking and leave the front completely like alone. And it's like, dude, alright, whatever, I guess I'm still here. But yeah, so they got caught, obviously, because they aren't slick. The thing that like cinched it for the district manager was he caught them on camera sharing a drink. And at that point he was like, y'all, what? And so they got busted. Also, it didn't help that sometimes they would walk to work together and they'd be holding hands. And we live very close to where we work, so we are in the delivery area for our store. So every now and again, they'd get caught by the drivers. Like, they'd be holding hands, walking alongside of the road, and a driver would drive by and see them. And they would, of course they talk. So, like, they would, like, they'd get caught, and everyone at our store likes to gossip, so, hold on, I need to have a coughing fit. Ah. My eyes are watering. My throat's a bit messed up right now. Not sure what's going on with that. I guess we all might just be getting sick. Oops. Where was I? So they'd get caught, like, by the drivers. They'd be holding hands, doing obvious couple stuff. They'd leave together. They'd show up together. It wasn't subtle at all. So they got caught. And now they're not supposed to work together because it breaks the rules. You're not supposed to be dating your coworkers, especially if you're in a management position dating someone below you. You're not supposed to do that, according to corporate. So the usual protocol would be to transfer one of them. But since neither of them know how to drive, they kind of can't be transferred because they'd have no way of getting there. And they're not going to just fire them because the whole lawsuit thing. So instead, they're just letting them work together, but they're not allowed to be on the same shift together. Unless the GM is present, or for some reason Asteria is present, which is weird, but whatever. Asteria is not a manager, so the fact that for some reason the stipulation is if she is there and a GM is not, both of them can be there for some reason. Because Asteria is there as if that's gonna change anything. She's not a manager. Whatever. So, whatchamacallit? They can't work together, but whenever they are scheduled together, like the GM is still present, they still do the same shit that they were doing before, where, like, former roommate is doing her job, like, she's not getting tripped up or anything, but the manager guy is still, like, incapable of functioning without her being within sight. Like, he'll try to get, like, next to her, he'll try to be in the saucing station because that's next to dough station. And, like, everyone knows that's what he's doing. He can try to say, oh, well, I just won't practice on the sauce all he wants. That's not what he's doing, because he's not getting better at saucing, and he's still just yapping away with her. Like, oh boy. It's a whole thing. So, on, like, Saturday or Sunday recently, I don't remember why I was telling you guys this, but whatchamacallit, we were going through, like, our rush period, and we were actually handling it pretty well for once. Like, normally, we are struggling hardcore. Like, either we're down a person, or we're, like, just backed up on something. Like, either the deliveries are, like, backed up because we don't have enough drivers. They've also been limited so they can only take 2 deliveries at a time. Even if there are 3, like, in the same area, they can only take 2. So sometimes our heat rack fills up and we have no space to put things. So even if I, like, get stuff out of the oven, I won't have anywhere to put it. So I end up putting it off to the side on the table. But then my table space shrinks dramatically and I just quickly run out of place to put things. So the heat rack's full, the table's full, and there's still stuff coming out of the oven. That trips us up every now and again. But for once, we had a pretty smooth Saturday/Sunday. I don't think it was Friday, but Fridays are usually rough for us too. That's our, like, busiest day. Because it's a pizza place and people like pizza on Friday. So we, like, I think the way we had it was that former roommate is in dough corner. GM was on sauce station, which manager guy did not like because he wanted to be in sauce station, but he was, like, forced to be on the make line. Like, he kept trying to go around to end up in sauce station, and our GM was not having that shit. She was like, nope, you stay where I put you. stay in one station. That's the most coherent way for this to work. You can't just start floating around everywhere. We only need one floater, and that's Asteria at the moment. Because Asteria was doing both the front and the driver board. Driver board is technically a manager task, but whatever. Asteria knows the driver board because she was a driver at one point. And Winry was on the end of the make line, loading the oven. We had 3 ovens going, I'm pretty sure, but it was alright. We never got, like, super backed up or anything. I only needed help on occasion because things would be sticking to the screen. And at that point, we had, like, I think it was like a 29 pizza order coming out. So everything was kind of close. And whenever a pizza got stuck, I'd be like, alright, someone else come get this for me. So the GM would hop over and get the thing unstuck. Because while I could take the time to unstick the pizza, while I'm doing that, the other pizzas are slowly advancing out of the oven. So I don't really have time to try to unstick a singular pizza. I just need to grab another pizza and hand the peel to the GM so she can unstick that pizza, and we can just keep moving. It's more efficient that way than trying to spend a bunch of time unsticking a singular pizza and all the other pizzas are just coming out anyway. I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah. So the oven was pretty steady, but this guy, he just wanted to be anywhere but where he was assigned. Oh, it got bad. He would like, so, oh, I think I remember why I was telling you guys this. So the GM, because she was where she was able to see what was happening on Make Line the entire time. This guy got corrected like more than 5 times on whatever he was doing. Like he was center topping, he was cheesing not to the edge so it had red ring. He was getting corrected on the same thing multiple times. It was like, dude, how are you doing this so badly? Or like he'd be trying to skip to loading instead of handing it to Winry to load, which confuses the fuck out of the oven because he only ever wants to load top left. He doesn't try to load anywhere else. It's always top left. I think I told you guys about that time where he was the only one loading, and I turned around at the oven once and I just see like a conga line of fucking pizzas in the top left only. We've got like, well, if there's 3 ovens on, we've got 6 different places to put pizzas. And he was putting everything top left, only top left. Everything was in a row, top left. And I looked at it and I was like, what the fuck? And the GM looks at it and she just kind of laughs incredulously at it, like, what? She was baffled when she saw it. So she corrected him on it and was like, hey, don't just load in one spot. Why are you doing that? And he, to this day, still does it. It's still top left. Without fail, top left. So I know who's loading at least. But damn, is it kind of... It's kind of impressive how bad he is at the job. Because it feels like he's doing it on purpose at this point. Like, there's no way you can be told, like, hey, you're loading this wrong. Or hey, you're center topping. Spread the toppings out. Or hey, you're putting all the cheese in the center. Spread that out more. You have a red ring. Or hey, stretch the dough out to fit the screen. Don't let it shrink, because sometimes it shrinks. So you gotta stretch it back out so it fits the screen, otherwise you have a pizza that's way too small. And it doesn't fit right in the box. Or sometimes it has overhang, where the dough is off of the side. And it's like hooked around to the bottom of the screen, and that's a bitch to get off. None pizza left beef. God. It pretty much is that, though. It really is that. Everything ends up top left when he loads. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Like, he's got catchphrases at work. He has catchphrases. I don't remember like a lot of them off the top of my head because I try to tune out every single thing he says, but one of them is get your pistol. He says that a lot. He'll just randomly, unprompted, say get your pistol. Like, we'll be having a conversation about a customer who's like mildly like frustrating to deal with. Not even that bad of like an interaction. It was just kind of like either frustrating in how they went about it. Like maybe they were very insistent that they try to pay with a 50 even though we can't take 50s. And he would just be like, get your pistol. And I think he might be quoting something. This might be a, what are those called? Like a stim or a tick? Something like, it might be that, but he just keeps saying it. And like, he talks about shooting people sometimes and it's kind of scary because like, we know he has a gun. If he ever wanted to, he probably could just shoot us. Like, it's scary to think about. I like to not think about it. That's why I didn't really like when he was over here so frequently, when former roommate just had him, like, trying to move in, like, without telling us. It was like, okay, they haven't been dating for, like, when she was trying to move him in, they'd only been dating for a month. So that was like, dude, why? But also, this guy, I don't know if we can trust him. Like, no, actually, no, I do think he's a bad guy, but I won't get into why because it's kind of on the too much information side. He's got the, how do I put this? The gun thing is one thing, but that's like a hypothetical, like we don't know if he actually would shoot someone. Like I can't just say he's going to, because that's kind of an unfair judgment, you know? Like I don't know for a fact. But we live in one of those states that has a very unfortunate reputation for something very specific involving family. We're in one of those states, and he is unfortunately a walking stereotype for it. Because he has expressed interest in the idea of it. And it grossed everyone out because, dude, why? God, I don't like him. Lock and load. Man, every now and again I will just say lock and load buckaroo because I'm misquoting something from BuzzFeed Unsolved. I'm pretty sure the actual quote is rock and roll buckaroo, but I always say lock and load buckaroo because that's just what I ended up hearing first. For real. Yeah, as a coworker, I don't like him, and as a person, I especially don't really vibe. But, You guys just get to hear me rant about this one specific person. Like, I don't know, it's kind of just awkward. He seems mostly cordial when we see each other. I think former roommate holds more of a grudge, specifically against me, even though it wasn't my idea to kick her out, but whatever. Like, I went along with the idea because I agreed with it, but it wasn't me that prompted the idea, but she seems to think it was. Man. Hate is like a very strong word, and I actually don't know if it applies in this situation, but I think of all the people that I know in my life currently, this guy does fall pretty close in the hate spectrum. Like, I don't know, just as a person, he's quite interesting. Interesting in the bad way. Work ethic dubious. He's that type of guy that, like, what's it called? If something that, like, if he fucks up something, he'll be like, it is what it is, even though he fucked it up. This is true. I don't think I loathe this guy. He's just kind of annoying. I spent like 30 minutes at least talking about how much I do not like working with this guy. Just be glad you will probably never encounter this individual, and I hope that y'all never encounter anyone of a similar character description, because this guy is a bit of a character. He's a bit of a character, and it is unfortunate. Do not like this character type. Alas, I have to work with him still. Unless he gets demoted, in which case... yeehaw? I don't really know what'll happen in this case. Yeah. When it comes to the word hate, it's like... I don't know, like, it's a very strong emotion. And I don't know... Like, there's probably someone out there that I hate. I just can't remember them off the top of my head. But I don't know if my anger really lasts long enough to quantify as hate. Like, I dislike people a lot sometimes, but I don't know if I'd ever say, like, I hate someone. I just very much dislike certain people. Yeah. It's... I don't know, I guess it's literally just the definition that determines it, but... Man. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head that I genuinely hate. There are some people I very much dislike. And I think that might be the extent of it for now. Got grudgy with some people, so rip. I know what you mean. Oh man, I used to be super bad with grudges. Because I don't form connections correctly, there are times where I'll just like decide someone has like upset me enough or pissed me off enough that I will just cut ties with them. Which is like a very extreme reaction, but when I say that my emotions are a bit like muted, that is kind of what I mean. It's like, I could cut ties with people pretty easily. And I don't know why that's the case, but I don't form attachments correctly. There have been, like, a couple family pets that have passed recently, where I think my stepmom has been more upset than I have been, even though I'm pretty sure I've known the pet longer. Like, it is very sad. I think I'm more sad that she's sad than I am that, you know, like, our pet cat died. I don't know why that's the case. When people die, or when animals die, I don't tend to be as sad as I am when it comes to, like, other people's reactions to it. Like, I don't know what that would be called, but when people pass away, I'm not so much sad that they are gone now than I am that other people are clearly torn up about it. I'm more sad about that than I am people, like, actually passing or animals passing. So, we've had quite a few family pets pass away recently. It's been unfortunate. But they lived really long lives. And I think that's the main thing that I think about, is just they've lived really long lives. Like, a lot of them died naturally. Like, not of any unfortunate circumstances. Though, recently our cat, the most recent one, her name was Honey. We've had her for a really long time. I got her when I was still, like, either elementary or middle school. So quite a while. She's been around for a while. I could never place what kind of cat she was. She was like, she had very short legs and a very puffy face, so she may have been a munchkin cat mixed with something. But I never realized how interestingly shaped Honey was until I was around, like, Asteria's cats, which are, like, a normal looking cat. So I was like, okay, this sure is a cat. I didn't know Honey was, like, a not regular looking cat for a while, but she lived for quite a while. I don't remember what I was telling you guys about Honey. What was I on the topic of Honey for? She lived a long life, I think is what I was getting at. So I'd say I was decently close with her. She would come into my room and just kind of lay there. She infested my room with fleas once. It was pretty bad. We had to bug bomb the place. But she liked to be in my room. She liked to cuddle. She did not like being touched. Like, you could touch her head, and that was it. She didn't like being touched anywhere else. She would swat at you. She hated that shit. So she would just kind of come into my room, lay on my foot, decide she didn't like my foot being there, and start swatting at me, and I'd be like, honey, what the fuck? I had the worst luck with naming animals. Like, I named Honey Honey, and she wasn't very sweet. I named a Chihuahua Angel, and she was the fucking devil. It was like a running joke. Anytime I named something, it ended up being the opposite. The only outlier was Pearl. She was pretty great. Pearl was another cat we had. She was like I think a calico of some sort. It was like, it was something. We've had quite a few pets, but yeehaw, we should immediately play Pokemon. That it's been almost 2 hours and we haven't played Pokemon. Should name the next cat Lucifer. So, funny you mentioned that. I'm gonna get sidetracked again, but Asteria has a cat. Asteria has a cat, and his name is Lou, which could be short for something, but it isn't. It's just Lou. So at some point she's like, what if we were to extend Lou's name? What would Lou's name be? And the options that came down were Lucius and Lucifer. And I'm pretty sure Lucius ended up winning, but I think Lucifer was like one of the top contenders, so Lou could be short for Lucifer. I don't think I would ever get a pit bull. I'm still kind of like, I hold a bit of a grudge against pit bulls, not because they are pit bulls, but like, well, actually I guess it is because they are pit bulls. I don't dislike pit bulls just to dislike pit bulls. God, one of them, I wasn't alive at the time, but like, my older sister got attacked by a pit bull, and she still has the scars on her face from it. But for some reason, she was like watching a pit bull for one of her friends, and she had a Chihuahua named Rocco, and I loved Rocco. He was my buddy. That was my favorite fucking Chihuahua. Rocco had a bit of an attitude because he came from a not great home environment, and my sister rescued him along with Bella, who was his mother. Bella passed through unfortunate circumstances before Rocco did, but Rocco got mauled by this pit bull. And like, so he got mauled by the pit bull, and then later on my sister decided, I'm gonna keep this pit bull that mauled Rocco to death. And I was like, what? Why? Why would you do that? So I have a bit of a grudge against pit bulls, but not all pit. Maybe I just have a grudge against this one specific pit bull, not like all pit bulls in general. Because I don't really think like dogs are inherently evil, or that some dogs are inherently evil, because they don't really have a concept of morality. They're just kind of doing what they do, you know? But like, oh boy, this one specific pit bull I have a grudge against. Like, Jesus. Being scared of all dogs is fair. I mean, they are very loud. Even the small dogs can do some damage if they aren't trained right. Chihuahuas, I've had so many Chihuahuas. Like, our maximum amount of Chihuahuas at one time was 6. We had 6 Chihuahuas at one time. They were all very cute. I loved them, but they They were very loud, and they ran in a pack. They were like pack bonded, so whenever they'd go running through the yard, they ran in a single file line, and they like trampled the grass in a very specific spot. So you could see their little pathway that they took immediately, every single time. It was kind of crazy. It was like grass deterioration in the Animal Crossing series, but in real life. I don't know why they did that, but they would always travel the same path. So... I love Chihuahuas. All of ours are a little bit, like, on the wild side. They were aggressive, except for Rocco, but Rocco came from a bad environment. So, like, I understand why Rocco was the way he was, but Rocco, I loved Rocco. He was my buddy. He did that thing where if he was sitting on top of the couch, he'd have his arm, like, propped up on the side of it, like on the back. Like, he's just chilling. He's such a cool dog. One of my sister's boyfriends had a motorcycle, and he had a tiny chair on the back for Rocco to ride in, and like glasses for Rocco, and a hat, like a helmet for Rocco. It was really cute. I miss Rocco a lot. He was very mean towards people he didn't know, though. But if he knew you, he was like chill. He did try to fight with Jake, our other Chihuahua, though. We had so many. So many. That makes sense. The small dogs are the ones you gotta, like, watch out for. Like, big dogs for sure, but small dogs will get you if you're not, like, if you're not paying attention. Oh. I don't think I've ever been attacked by a dog, but I do know of several other people who have been attacked by dogs, so... Oops. Oh, well, I guess they weren't attacking me directly, but our Chihuahuas used to get in fights for some reason. Like, Bella and Bella and Angel. Bella was Angel's mom, but they hated each other, and we never could figure out why. It was on site. If one of them started growling, they'd be at each other's throats. It was really bad. So they'd start fighting, and Bella was like tanky as fuck. She was just really big for a Chihuahua. So Angel could never like injure her, but Bella was missing most of her teeth, so she also couldn't really like injure Angel. It was kind of sad watching, like they were trying so hard to hurt each other, but they just physically couldn't. So they'd be like attacking each other, and obviously you can't let them keep fighting like that, so I would end up like shoving my hands between them and like ripping them apart. So my hands always got quite torn up, but I don't really feel pain that much in my hands, so my pain threshold is pretty high as long as the pain is external and not internal. I completely collapse if it's internal pain, but the what I mean, that's a fair enough response. It's that whole bear conundrum of like, you don't gotta run faster than the bear, just faster than whoever you're with. Oh. Yeah, if dogs aren't treated right, they do tend to get aggressive. That's why I could never figure out what was going on with Angel, because we didn't treat her bad. But she was still aggro as fuck against Bella. I don't know why they hated each other so much, but they did. And so my hands would get pretty torn up trying to separate the two. But it wasn't so bad. Whatever, like, you couldn't, like, lift one of them up. Because if you tried to pick one up, the other would hang off of them by their teeth. Like, so that would just risk hurting them. So you'd have to, like, just push them apart instead of trying to pick one up. That didn't work. So whenever they'd start fighting, I'd have to like sprint over to them and like just grab them and shove them apart. I'm pretty sure Angel tried to gnaw one of my fingers off once, but it didn't work because her teeth are dull as fuck. I think Lilu and Angel are the only ones still alive. The others have since passed. But yeah, Last I checked, they were doing alright. I don't know. Lilu might be on the way out. I think my mom is overfeeding her. That might be a problem. But hopefully not. I haven't heard anything, so... Yeah. So, yeah, actually, no, that's fair. If I ever were to get food poisoning, I think I would just succumb. Like, I've built up my tolerance for eating things I shouldn't be eating so high that if I ever were to get food poisoning, it would probably genuinely kill me. So, oops. But things like tooth pain and the general cramps that come with being of the... I'm trying to think of... the general cramps that come with being a whammon. Those take me the fuck out. I just die. It's gotten so bad, like, I sometimes end up, like, having to leave work early. I don't know why that happens, though, so... Well, it's not even, like, the cramps that are taking me out. It's, like... I think the work environment is too hot. Like, half the time our thermostat is broken, so it's, like, 80 in the building. And if it gets to 86, we're technically not supposed to be serving food anymore, but we've hit 90 and still served food. They don't care. So, like, a week or so back, it was like a Saturday, I think, and Winry and Asteria were going to like a haunted maze type thing, so it was just gonna be me going into work. And I was like, man, I think I'm like experiencing red rain right now, and I took medicine for it, so it should be fine. And Asteria's like, you should call out. And I was like, I could, but that would look suspicious because my two roommates who I also work with are also not going into work that day. Like, they have it scheduled off. So it would look weird if I did not go in, you know? So I was like, I don't want it to like seem like I called out for no reason. And then I go into work, and I make it to like 6. Everything was fine until 6, and then I start overheating. And I'm like, okay, I can power through it. I'm just a little bit hot right now. But usually I'm really cold, so it's like, alright, this isn't any big deal. I'm just overheating for some reason. So at some point, I'm just kind of trying to power through it, and it's not working. We hit like around 6:15. And the GM comes over, she's like taking screens out of the holder. And like she asks this like every time, like, are you doing alright? Like wondering if like the oven needs to like chill the fuck out a little bit or not. And I was like, I think I'm gonna pass out. I think I need to like get off oven for a bit. So she's like, okay, go stand in the walk-in. So I do, I go stand in the walk-in for like a minute or two. And it's not going too well. Like, my temperature isn't going down, which is weird because, again, I get cold very easily. I've got a blanket on right now. But, like, I was overheating still. So when I come out, I'm like, I'm just gonna power through it. Because eventually, if I do power through it, it'll go away. Because that's how it usually goes. So as long as I just power through it, I'll be fine. And I go back to the make line because I'm not going back to the oven because I'm overheating at the oven. So I'm at the make line and I'm like, alright, I'm doing it. But then very gradually I start like hunching over because everything's like immediately hot again. And I'm like getting nauseous. So I'm like, okay, go into the bathroom. And the GM's like, alright. So I go. I don't have to use the bathroom. I just crouched on the floor for a while and tried not to throw up. So after being in there for like 5 minutes, I eventually leave and go back to the make line and I'm like, I should be okay now. And then the GM's like, are you good? Do you need to go home? And I was like, I think I got it. And she's like, are you sure? You look sick. And like the manager guy who I don't like working with, he was the closing manager. It works out on Saturdays, Sundays, and all that just because like the GM will be there until we leave pretty much. So like we won't be alone with him, basically, so it's fine. But he's like, you can go if you need to. And I was like, are you sure? It's a Saturday, and there is going to be 3 of you if I leave. Like, there will only be 3 people in the building working. Are you sure that is a good idea? And they're like, well, if you're passing out, like, so I was like, alright, yeah, I probably should go home. And I felt bad about it, because it was just gonna be the 3 of them. But I was passing out. Like, I tried to keep working until, like, a driver could come back to the store and I could, like, hitch a ride with them. But I got progressively more and more sick as time went along. Like, I was actively hunched over trying to walk around. I was going to the front to help customers and answer the phone, and I almost threw up on the phone. At one point, someone asked where their delivery was, so I, like, waddled over to the driver board to check, and then I, like, had to crouch on the floor for a while because I just got hit with nausea, and I was like, oh god. This wasn't even cramps. I wasn't even cramping. It was just nausea from the heat. So, after I, like, put the phone down, helped the customer, I just went into the hallway, crouched up, and stopped moving for a while. It was bad. So, like, I probably should have just called out, because I genuinely was just sick at that point. The heat fucked with me too much, to the point where I just wasn't functioning right. And I don't know why that happens, because it's not like... It's not something that ibuprofen can fix. It's just my body temperature is going wildly out of whack, and it's fucking killing me. So I have to leave. And it's like, alright. I wish this didn't happen so frequently, but... It's... I guess it's not like the signs aren't visible. Like, people can tell that I'm visibly unwell. Which I didn't think was the case for a while, but apparently it is, so... Whenever I get, like, heat exhaustion, it's very obvious. So I got to go home, and I just laid on the floor for a really long time. And Asteria's cats were trying to sit on me, and they were like... I think they were hungry. So they may have been waiting for me to succumb to my illness and, like, die so they could eat me, but... Who knows? Maybe they were trying to comfort me. Alas, we will never know. But yeah, that's how that's been for a little while. Getting sick at work, having to go home early. Everything circles back around to work because it's kind of the only thing I have to talk about. I don't tend to do much else. We're just kind of here for the ride. I don't think I'm anemic. I wouldn't know. I'd need to get, like, blood work for that to, like, be figured out. I guess I could be. People have mentioned it before, but I don't think I am. I guess I could be, though. I still don't know what blood type I am. I'd need to get blood work done. Alas, I do not wish to go to the doctors. Went to the doctors twice, like, a few months ago. Gotta hydrate. We should probably actually get into the game now, you know? It's been like 2 hours of us not playing the game. I didn't expect to be yapping for this long. Usually, whenever I do this, it's like, alright, I talked for like an hour, now it's time to get into the game. This time I talked for 2 hours before we got into the game. So we should probably actually get into the game now. I just gotta get everything set up. Make sure all of it's, like, functioning correctly. It'd be really funny if we got this far and I was having, like, a capture card error. Okay. Let's, switch on over. There it goes. Gotta switch what we're doing currently. Pokemon. Typing Pokemon ZA popped up Pokemon Zany cards. I don't know what that is. Interesting. Pokemon time. It is time for the Pokemons. We got it. We got an update. Okay, hold on. Wait, we're doing that first. It's gonna update, and then it's gonna die, and then it's gonna... we got it, don't worry. Pokemon Zaza would be funny. I suppose. In a way. I remember, man, time is going by so fast. The, back when they, like, launched it, like, they released the, whatchamacallit, the trailer for it, like, the teaser trailer, back before, like, we had any, like, concrete information on it, other than you were gonna be able to jump people. It was like, man, we've already got the game out now. Where did that time go? Let me rotate my camera so that I'm not clipping off of the screen like I sometimes do. And crouch. I've forgotten how to play, so that's gonna be fun. Forgot how to play. Oh, someone just spawned in. I kind of don't even really remember what we're doing. Someone has an Umbreon. Okay, hold on, let me... Tepig. Oh my god, my Tepig. Why can't we pet our Pokemon? Why didn't they... Why can't we pet our Pokemon? I do remember, like, the last thing I did when I... Wait, there's 2 Umbreons. Guess it's a popular Pokemon around here. Interesting. I do remember I went on, like, a fashion spree right before... Oh god. The stream's trying to die. Right before we, like, ended stream. Is that a... Whoa! It's a Weedle! How do you throw a ball? I forgot how to play. How do I throw... How do I do that? Oops. Oh my god, how do I catch that? Okay, it's a back trigger. We did it! We got a Weedle! It's not part of their budget. This is true. The R for ball. It is the back trigger. I was like pressing the Y button like maybe it's this button and then it attacked. Oops. I think we're supposed to be catching like a Pikachu for a quest, I think. This is fun. Peaceful little oh, it's a Trubbish. Kill that thing. I just gotta remember how to play. What? What? Here we go. Just gotta remember how to play, and we'll be good. I kind of can't see my screen very well. Oh, the Trubbish. It is hiding. Uh-oh. How do I... Are we not? Okay, there we go. It wasn't letting me target it. It would be easy to catch if that were our goal. I'm gonna have to look at, like, my other monitor to tell what's going on. I have my, like, phone thing right in front of the buttons. Oops. You can hit yourself with the Pokemon. I guess that makes sense. Could that happen in the first Legends game? I'm kind of surprised they made another one so soon. I need my Pokemon healed. Or like my specific one Pokemon. Do you guys want me to keep reading the dialogue or should I like... Should I continue reading the dialogue or should I just read it in my head and then keep moving on? I feel like we would go a lot faster if I did it that way. Is this something we can burn? Yes. I almost just rolled right into it. Was that a Roserade statue? Here we go! Kill it! Get it right in the eye. There we go. We caught a Pikachu. Now we're leaving. Whatever saves you energy more. So I think reading the dialogue helps me understand the plot a little bit better, or at least reading it out loud. But it does take up a lot more time, and also it like, whatchamacallit, it puts slight strain on my throat. The other downside is that I read incredibly quickly. So the chances of me like seeing dialogue and reading it in like 2 seconds and then scrolling through makes it kind of like, I don't know if you guys will be able to read along. Maybe I'm exaggerating, maybe I don't read that fast. I'm gonna hope I don't read that fast. I really like this outfit that this person's wearing. It's just like a real outfit you can get. Throw another party, okay. I don't know about that one. I feel like if I were to do that, I would just, you know, die or whatever. I guess that's the extrovert way. I lost a pillow! No! My pillows are sinking! Reading might take too much energy. This is true, I have been talking for 2 hours. This is like one of my like abilities though. I can just keep talking forever. I lost my pillows! They have like decreased my height. Hold on. Just ignore the clipping. Kinda... You guys probably don't even know what's happening. I've got like so many pillows stacked in this one chair so that I like have a certain amount of height. There we go. I've got a hangnail, this is unfortunate. Here's this level 6 Pikachu here. Sending Pikachu to Tracy. Goodbye, Pikachu I've just obtained. Oh, it's a male Pikachu! Well, I think I'm like average height, but the chair itself is not meant for like streaming or like... It's not a desk chair, it's like a recliner. So it's pretty low to the ground. Hence the need for the pillows to make it taller. Does that say boys? Boys is what you named this thing? Oh, we're stuck in the void. Welcome to the family. Oh, do we get to see the evolution, or is it just gonna cut to... Oh, it's a Raichu! Ah, we need to get a Raichu. I love these things. I love Raichu so much. It turns so aggressive it may attack its trainer. Oh, jeez. Give me one so I can... Give me a stone. I've got a Heracross now. I don't know if the recliner goes far back, like, I can lean like... I'm back here. This is actually pretty comfortable. I can't stay like this because I don't think it... my mic probably isn't picking me up as well. I kind of figured you could buy Thunderstones. You could buy them in like Lumiose in X and Y. It was like just a store. Why is there a thing up there? How do I get that? I want that. Hold on. What? Birdier! Oh my god! Wait, this is the fairy gym leader. Is she in this game? This is like the fairy type gym leader. She's so pretty. I'm just trying to read. Is that a Jinx? A Jinx poster? And then there's bread. And then there's a Phantump. And more Phantump. There's the phone. Someone sharing cookies at the Pikachu. I don't know. Barboach? What is that thing called? Not Barboach. Bionicle. I don't remember what it's called. I caught one like last time we played though. And then there's a bunch of Flabebe and a Floette and a Machamp. Is that a Porygon on the side? No, that's a sock and a throw. I was so confused. Bionicle. I don't know what they're called. That's what the name looks like. Then there's brain implosion juice and a watch. How do I get the thing on top? Can I jump to it? There's the Roserade thing on it. Can you like Genshin Impact run up the wall? I don't know what the thing's name actually is, but it's Bionicle from now on. Is there a jump button? I can roll. That doesn't help me here. Can you tell me the secrets? Curry, that's not it. I want to get that. How do I get that? Do I need to be able to fly? Oh, can you fly on Pokemon like in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? That'd be pretty cool. Where am I supposed to be going? Over this way. That's crouch. How do you run? Which button runs? It's B. Okay. It's B. I figured it out. Umbrella. Am I gonna need these for anything? The way that, like, the character throws out, the Pokeball reminds me of the, like, whatever, go my... and then, like, something. Whatever, go my Tepig. Whoa, Tepig upon thee. I forgot she was wearing gloves. I was like, why are her hands so orange? Is she wearing gloves, or is that just her hand? Yeehaw, I did it. He didn't do shit. The music in this game is so good. How good is the audio balancing for right now? Can you guys hear the game all right? We don't know what she's wearing. It's fashion. We wouldn't understand. Audio good. Okay. Discussion? I'm gonna need to look at my second monitor for any of the dialogue prompts because I can't see it currently. Oh, so there's a mystery and... what's his name? Urbane? Urbane looking for someone. I wonder who it is. I have no idea. I think I've already evolved a Pokemon. It's called Mega Evolution. I'm kind of surprised they brought Mega Evolution back, honestly. I thought that was a dead gimmick. They kind of had a habit of just leaving things by the wayside. Can you terrestrialize in this game? You probably can, but like, they kind of just pick up and discard gimmicks at will. Mega Evolutions lasted a little bit longer than some of the others, but it's still kind of, I don't know, like it didn't stick around for that long. Rouge District. Where are we going? Over this way. Uh-oh, we're battling! We don't have a choice, okay. I don't think any amount of prep is gonna help me here. Does she have the cat face? I wonder if she has the Bionicle. She's so cute! Man, I'm glad they- Oh! She's got a sheep! Whoa, this battle theme though! Oops. She's so cute though. The animations for characters are like way better than they used to be. Before, characters would just kind of like look around all stiff like and then that would be it. I want a sheep. I think I've already got a sheep. I've got a sheep. Flaffy. Ampharos. She just has the whole line, I guess. I have one of those too. It's in the living room. The yellow thing. Oh right, you can just Mega Evolution like casually, can't you? Did they keep the lore that Mega Evolution like pisses off Pokemon, like it hurts them? Or did they like get rid of that? Why are you so ungodly bright? Jesus Christ! It's so bright, why is it iridescent? They can't stay forever. Did we just never question why we're at the hotel? Like, we're just here? I guess we didn't have prior accommodations if we just are chill with staying at the hotel. Unless they mentioned that we were there by default, I just wasn't paying attention. Like, maybe we were always supposed to end up there. A black four-legged Pokemon. Like an Umbreon? I saw two of those. I saw like two whole Umbreon. What the heck is the pattern on the back of his jacket? I never answered that in your B rank right now, oh boy. Yeehaw! I guess we just never know. We're just here and we don't question it. I really like how my character looks now. I also found out, because I was curious, I did look it up, there's like a specific quest to get hair dye, so that you can like have the kind of blue hair that I have. So we'll be able to do that eventually, just not right now. Uh-oh. Why are we doing that? Why now? Who that? Yvonne! Oh god, we're gonna be rank X for Xenon. Oh, I should probably take a new picture. We don't look like that anymore. How are they gonna recognize us? We look so dead. Like our face is just like a dead stare. Whatever's happening, we aren't catching any of it. Why is it still glowing? I am glad that we get to run around in the daytime too. I think if the game took place entirely at night, I'd be kind of sad. No! Oh boy. What's the status on our Pokemon? How do I look at my Pokemon? Night theme is good though. I get really sad when it's dark though. There we go. I like to organize my team based on who is strongest. So like strongest to weakest. I think you guys have probably seen me doing that in previous Pokemon games too. There's an auto heal button, which is interesting. Yeehaw! Okay. So we can get Fire Fang next. A bunch of fangs. All the punches. I don't know if there's like any particular reason. It's something I noticed when playing like what was it? Like Animal Crossing City Folk. Nighttime just felt— what the fuck is doing that? Nighttime just felt really somber to me for some reason. Like whenever I'd be playing, it was usually at nighttime because I wasn't playing I wasn't like playing in the daytime because I had school, so I'd always play at night, but everyone would always be asleep at night. So I'd be running around at like 1 in the morning and no one would be awake. All the villagers would be asleep. The city was like dead. Nothing would be happening in the city, so I'd just be kind of running around in the absolute like darkness doing nothing. But if I switched the game's clock to daytime, it felt really hollow because it wasn't actually like morning time, it was nighttime. The shiny charm is paywalled? I guess I can't be too surprised. I don't really know where I'm going right now. Where does the game want me to go other than the level up match? I think nighttime in games just still to this day makes me kind of somber. Or like, you know, whoa, that's weird. Like, it happened with another game too. How do I go up? Oh, okay, like that, I guess. It happened with another game. I can't remember which one it was though. I just felt really sad playing it at nighttime. I don't know why. I feel like that would happen with this game too if it were only happening at night. I'd still feel kind of like, man. Everything's like, well, I guess in this game it might be different because everything's like blowing up at night. So like, I can't imagine what the school system looks like around here. But yeah. A Sandy Gas, I think I already have one of those. Great Ball. Make your way through the scaffolding courses. Okay. Go punch that thing for me. Can they roll off of the roof? Like, is that something I need to be worried about? What if my Tepigs to his death? Tepigs to her death. Is that thing evil? There's no fall damage. Okay, good. Oh, we got it! I didn't think that was gonna work out nearly that well. Roll off, but no fall damage. So is there fall damage for us? I think we're like immune, right? I do have to wonder why they built the cemetery right there. I mean, I guess I don't know where else they'd put it. The sun will be setting soon. Okay. Hold on, wait, I want to go look at this. Wait, where was it? They were like Panpour, and they look mad. Oh, they're over there. Oh, there's all of them. They're all over there. Why did it catch dumb phone as of all things? I don't think that one's that bad. I see some Bellsprout over there. So there isn't any consequence from just jumping off of buildings. Probably for the best. But interesting. No, Dumping! Oh my god! Are these things, like, aggressive? I just beamed it right in the face. Cool. I don't know where I am. I'm just gonna go. Whatever happens, happens. Jump off as many buildings as you want. Okay. I'll do it. I'll jump off as many buildings to my heart's content. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be up here. Is that thing strong? That thing's kind of strong. Oh, my Tepping! Kick his ass, Tepping! You got this! Oh, I see a butterfly! Oops. Defense fell. Get him! Night is falling over the city. Hold on, I'm beating up a bird! I don't know if we need this, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck! Okay, well, that happened. I should have maybe not thrown a Pokeball. Monster check. Is it gonna react to me being up here at night? Like, am I not supposed to be up here at night? Trying to pop my non-existent spine real quick. Ugh. I'm still up here! I do what I want! Ooh, that music is pretty good, though. Ah! The jazz vibes! Is this a purple ball? What? Colorful what? Colorful screw? Okay. So... it said to look at the map for where the zone is. It's down here. Okay, so there's my opponent. I need to my phone was not in my hand right there. I need to get points before I can actually go fight that person, right? I can't just fight them yet, right? Uh-oh, my Tepig has damage from the Pidgeotto. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the whole ass wrong way. Oh well. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna go heal first. Hello. You look just as tired as I feel. I like seeing how they update that animation every single game. The Pokemon Center healing effect. I lost a ball. Do you have it? Holy shit! I lost 4 of them, apparently. Thanks for putting them directly in my shirt. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Oh, there's a marker thing for it. Okay. Just gonna sprint all the way there. I'm guessing you remain sprinting until you, stop moving, and then you, go back to default walking speed. I can't imagine it, randomly stops your momentum at any point. Rest well, Razdazzy! Thank you for stopping by! Rest well. I should probably sleep at some point as well. It's slumber time for you as well. Get some sleep, y'all. Get some sleep. Rest well. Thank you all for stopping by. I'll still be here for a while. I don't know, maybe I just won't sleep. I'm gonna hold out for ever. It'll be great. Oh, Helioptile! What are all these hologram people for? What do they do? Try a something cafe. Is this it? I'm guessing that's it. I like that outfit. Oop. I'm easily distracted. Magenta District, okay. Cafe registered. Is this it? Okay. bonus cards let you earn additional points if you fulfill the conditions. I mean, I was trying to fight you first, but alright, whatever. Roll out, Tepig, roll out. Do the thing. Oh my god, okay. That happened. Venipede! Oh, look at the Venipede, it's so cute! Okay. That canceled out. Hell yeah. Okay, so I need like a lot of those. Good to know. Ooh. Oh, my sheep. Sheepy sheepy. Yay! We did it! Uh-oh. A bee drill. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit. I'm still trying to figure this out. Hold on. Chill the fuck out. Oh god. Oh, that looked like it hit her! Oh god. Can you accidentally murder people doing this? Okay, so we need 3,000. You might be here a while, lady. Can I heal right now? How do I... Wait, hold on. Oh, I can evolve Tepig! Healing may have been redundant, but... Oh, look! Tepig! Gonna be a big girl! Tepig! Oh, Pig Knight. Hell yeah! Power up punch. Okay. Flame wheel. Hold on. Cooldown 66. Why does Tail Whip take so much? Ooh, wait, swap. Power up punch. What does that do actually? Swap that. Mega for alligator looks... Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate. That's part of why I did not go with, I didn't go with, like, for alligator as, like... I didn't go with Totodile. I was gonna go with Chikorita, but Meganium looks a bit goofy. And I don't actually know what Pig Knight, like, I don't know what Emboar's looks like, so I'm just like, oh, we're just gonna go. Just gonna do it. Just gonna do the thing. Is there any... No. It didn't occur to me until like just now to check if my Pokemon can learn other moves. Ooh. Ooh, wait, these are good. I think we're gonna go with that. I don't know what Flabebe can do. That drop moves are pretty good in this game. I was wondering about that. I should probably... I'll stick with this for now. I'll probably go back and like reorganize the moves later. Once I figure out a bit more how the battle system works and how I can like do status moves better. Because I know, like in most mainline games, I don't end up using status moves at all. I just go for pure attacking moves. But in things like Mystery Dungeon, I will use the fuck out of status moves. Or stat drop moves. Like, it is what it is. You just gotta go for it. Oops, yeah. That was pretty... The best move is Infestation and it isn't close. I remember it being pretty good in like, I remember it being pretty good in a lot of like other games just to like annoy the fuck out of you. We've done it! Okay, now that I can like back-to-back roll, that's pretty good. You have a gift! Oh! Oh, this is a ball person! That's pretty good! Where did you get these from then? Whose did you take these from? Can I get up there? Will it let me up there? It said something about challenges coming from these. Land hits with normal moves. Okay. I probably didn't pick up that other one then. How do I roll? Oh, look at my pink knight! Uh-oh, sleep powder. Uh-oh. You can still attack while asleep, okay. Or maybe it's just, maybe she's just drowsy, I don't know. Here for a cup of coffee. Yeah, I'd like a coffee. Hell yeah. Can we go through this? Is that a thing? No. Probably just don't have the right move for it yet. There's a Dreadnought in chat. Dreadnought in chat, y'all. Okay. Boom! Oh shit! Esper! Whoa, the suit is cute. I like that. The back-to-back rolling is so good! Hell yeah, we did it! That was interesting. Can I get more? Can I like acquire more? Fighting type move. Was that a Fennekin? She's got a Fennekin. Do I have a fighting move? Oh yeah, power up punch, I forgot. Punch it. There's no way you don't see that. Wanna be. Can I power up punch it? Oh Okay, alrighty then. We are on a roll. Oh, and we've hit the quota. Is it time to go? It's time to go punch a person? It might be time to punch a person. Can you just keep collecting stuff, or no? Like, can you just keep fighting people if you really want? Or is it like heavily discouraged that you do not do that? Like, we can level up, but do we need to? Trainers respawn if you go far enough. Dawn is approaching. Oh shit, wait, I gotta go fight someone. I wanna level up. Let me out. We're in the blue district. Is this the person I need to fight? Is it you? Oh, I see. So there is a bit of an incentive to just keep fighting. Oh, maybe I should have healed. I don't know how Pig Knight's doing right now. Okay, are we gonna kiss? Oh shit! Why can't we just talk so much smack? Okay. Hold a marathon. Okay. I like that we get to hear people's wishes. Like, do we have a wish? What do we do if we get that far? Oh, serious. Did she invite her coworkers? Are these her girlfriends? Flabebe! Why did I throw Flabebe out? Okay, well, I'm getting Flabebe out of there. I don't know why Flabebe came out first. I'm in water. My shoes are gonna be wet. Sweelix. Just roadkill everything is my strategy. Dead? Why didn't Buttleby go up? She has a hobby. Damn, knock her for that. Hell yeah! X for Xenon! That's good. I should have taken a picture of that. Where did you come from? Yay, I guess the plot is advancing now. I kind of forgot what it was in the time frame where I just wasn't playing the game. We lost someone. We just forgot. Is he actually a good cook, or is it like a running joke that he just makes weird concoctions? Because the last thing he made was like interesting curry and baguette or whatever. It's the gummy worm! fruit roll up. Is that, when is that thing gonna like come back? It hitched a ride in my bag, but like, what'd it do? I got like the bare minimum of trainer's fought. Not bad. Not bad. We got a spending spree. A little bit. More money than I've currently got. I don't know why that sounded like credits were about to start rolling. It's like, there's no way. The alarm is going off. We are the same color as our bedsheet. We look dramatically different from, like, our profile picture, like, in the app currently. I literally just mashed the thing upward. Beating the game right now! Oh man. What are you gonna wish for? M. Okay. More people to beat up Zach. Isn't that the fucking car guy? The fucking the taxi dude? Or am I misremembering? Oh god, do you actually get to choose your own wish, or is it just gonna default you to something? It's kind of lame if it does. Why do we gotta fight? Why can't we be friends? I wanna reach W. I like it where I'm at. I'm cool with being an X. That's the highest rank of Splatoon. Probably default. It's probably gonna be like world peace or some shit, and they're gonna be like, we can't do that! Or they're gonna fire another laser. If everyone's dead, then that means the world is at peace. He doesn't like to talk about his life, so he's gonna fight his hardest. I really like this character. What's his name again? Nazim. I really like his character model. Naveen. I got it backwards. Naveen. It's pretty good. Oh, big. Blow it up! Oh god, it screamed. Oh wait, that doesn't do shit. Oh, Big Knight just comes waddling back. No, I just want the XP. I'm just here because the game will probably not let me lose the battle. Holy shit, punched it right in the jaw. The baby! Oh, Razor Leaf. I think I've gotten slightly better at the battling system in the time that I've been not playing the game. Whoa, what's with that eye movement? You good? What is this movement? What does this mean? Okay. What? So he ran away from home? Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. Really like his hairstyle. Yeah, I feel like that's maybe something we didn't need to know. Like, is it really that imperative to know someone's home life situation, like, after you just meet? Why? I want to be X forever! Who's that? Navi? Oh god, I need to change that picture. Oh! Okay! That's good! I like that character design. How do I take a new picture? Yes. This promotes the hotel. Shit. I'm bad at this. We are getting abducted in a sandstorm. Oh, I like that. Cool. Is there a way to, like... Oh, yes, the, Alright, so we can toggle through... Hold on, wait. I'm so bad at angling cameras. I think the issue is we're not, like, fully lined up with the door. Okay, maybe I need to zoom it back out. You try to make yours as bad as possible. Here we go! What the hell? Oh, evolve! We're just doing that, I guess. Some of these Pokemon have been in, like, battle one whole time, and all of them got their asses kicked, and they're all just evolving anyway. Fletchling involved in the Fletchender. Wing attack. Okay. Feather Dance. Lowers target's attack for a while. What does Growl do? Lowers the attack. They basically do the same thing. Feather Dance has a larger cooldown though. Do we want to evolve Sheep? Sheep is so cute as Sheep though. I guess if we want Mareep to be strong, if we want Sheep to be strong, we gotta. Oh, so cute! Goodbye, Sheep. You're gonna become bipedal Sheep. Oh, bipedal Sheep. I miss Sheep already. Confuse Ray? Okay. Swap those. Charge. I'll do without charge. Laffy. Abra. We definitely saw one of those and flubbed that. Hold on. There's like a Pichu somewhere. Don't know. You probably do have to go through the area and then go back around. Oh wait, there's a hole behind the building area. Interesting. Can you climb that? No, doesn't look like I can go that way. Okay, fine. I'm guessing there's something I am supposed to be doing right now, but I want to go do something else. I want to find that Pichu again. I think I went the whole ass wrong way for it, though. Oh well. We can do that some other time. The game does seem to be wanting us to go a specific way. That kid almost saw somebody eat shit on the pavement. Okay, wants us to go that way. The way people are talking about these wild zones makes me think that this is going to be an issue at some point. People don't seem to be vibing with them. Another Umbreon. People just really like their Umbreons. Whoa! Holy shit! I'm not really sure where I'm going. I'm just following the marker. Oh, the ground finally spawned back in. I really like this dress. Here's a cab person. Ooh! Who's this? Is squaring up with the car! Uh-oh. If you hit a Pokemon, you're fucked. It's not like Roadkill. This thing hates Chia Pet. Why are you trying to fight my taxi? Okay, I guess we can just do a bunch of quests. That certainly is an option. Yes. Spin! Rotate! Okay, so we like left the car area. That's fairly simple. Isn't admitting defeat. Okay, do we gotta fight it again? Oops, there goes my controller. Is this gonna happen at nauseam? Why did I even put Pig Knight away? Is there something specific I have to do? Like, catch it, not kill it? Do I have to catch it? Is that what's happening here? Kill it harder, okay. We're getting some levels out of this at least. You good? Even more! You're going too hard! Oh, jeez. it harder. Oh, jeez. We got a chest spin. Why was it trying to attack this specific taxi? Send that Pokemon straight to Jesus. Well, who is Pokemon Jesus? Hold on, wait. I wanna... How do I... Which button is that? Oh, it's boxes. Shit. Biotical. We're gonna put Chespin on the team in place of Bug. Is that a good idea? I don't know. Because the Bug definitely has the infestation thing. Apparently that's busted. I can probably just teach infestation to Chespin, honestly. Or get it on Flabébé somehow. It'll work out, I'm sure. It'll settle itself. What's happening over this way? The buildings are kind of not spotting incorrectly. Ah! Yeah, I don't think Rotom can save me from that one. Note to self, if the world looks like it isn't spawned incorrectly, maybe don't run on it. Where even am I? Where even am I now? I love falling through the world. It happens to me in almost every game. That's the second time I've fallen through the ground on stream in like a game. Not in this specific game, but it happened in Slime Rancher as well, and it probably should not have. Okay, so if the world looks like it hasn't fully spawned in yet, what is happening right here? Are you good? I guess. How do I get to the thing that's yellow? Oops, Rouge District. Rouge District again. Bayonet! Wait, what was in the tree? It was red. Oh! Monkey in the tree. Ah! It wants to square up. We can do that. Holy shit. That thing was out for blood. Is this the road I was walking down that I fell through the ground at? Or is that not it? I don't know where I fell through the ground at. That sure was something though. I didn't think that was- What the fuck? Okay, is this allowed? Okay. I didn't think that was gonna happen. I thought the game would just like fix itself after a bit, you know? Forest tips. Free shit. We get water. There's a Shuppet! I want a Shuppet. Are we a tourist? Are we a tourist? I think we went in a circle. How do I get up there? Will it not let me up there? I guess not. Hardcore parkour? How do I go? The sun is setting. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. We had to go in here this whole time. Oh, is this my matchup? I'm guessing, yeah, this is who I'm supposed to be fighting. Cool, so we figured that out. I don't need to be here yet. I want to do more quests, but I kind of spent all of that time running around. I got a chestpin though, that's something. There's someone, it involves the flabebe that'll give me like more hair unlock options. More color options for my hair, and I want that. Gotta find that person. Acting a bit strange. Maybe you're dying. How is this going to help exactly? Oh, that's our goal, is to win. Okay, well, what happens if we do the opposite? There sure are a lot of office workers in this town. I guess it makes sense, just because of where it is, but... There we go. The combat system sure is interesting. I don't know what I'm gonna do if Pig Knight gets knocked out though. I don't know how to battle with any of my other Pokemon. What? Chespin can already evolve? She does seem like she might be sick. Unwell, maybe. Oh, maybe that was just the goal. Man, the Pokemon, like, interacting with people like this is so nice. This is what I was hoping Pokemon games would be like a while back. It just took us a bit to get to that point, but Pokemon interacting like this with people, running around casually with people, this is what I was hoping for in, like, mainline Pokemon games. Okay, there's another quest over this way, apparently. He's on his break, okay. Seems like a lot of these quests are just gonna end up being battle related, which I guess is not surprising. Is my Pig Knight in fighting condition? I don't know. I didn't check the health. I love my Pig Knight. Oh, Pig Knight's not in good shape right now. Ooh, are we gonna be okay? Pig Knight, are we okay? We might be okay. Name him Bacon, he's good. Nah, we're good. She's got it. See, we got it. She's fine. He sure did lose pretty quick. Holy shit. We went into that, like, not at full health. Dude, it's almost nighttime. What do you mean? I'm gonna guess he just had to push like a singular button. Bacon makes sense as a name. Makes sense. Kevin Bacon, what are y'all doing? God, there must be so many like Tepig line evolutions running around that are named some variant of bacon. It just has to be. I don't remember what I was going to originally name mine, but I didn't end up giving a nickname to mine at all. Pig Night is just Pig Night. Oh, he just caught these Pokemon. We got water from that. I think there is a Pokemon Center somewhere. Somewhere nearby. Yeah. Yeah, it's the best way to give names. I think in one of my playthroughs, I just kind of named Pokemon whatever words popped into my head. And half the time they weren't, like, legible. So you had things like Sloop. And, like, I think only a handful had comprehensible names, like Pringles. Pringles was a Cranidos. And then I think Tortilla was my Torterra, and those are like the only ones that had names that were actual words. Gary Soak. Oh. Shiny Midnight Lycanroc named Like a Rock. I hope they like that name. Is that what the Lycanroc is supposed to be like based on anyway? Like it's supposed to just sound like a rock? There's no way. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't be surprised. In the second Pokepark game, a frequent pun they were running with was Autono. They'd have like little bubbles pop up over the head of like things that they're thinking to themselves. And for Autono, it was always I dunno. So Autono was always running around saying I dunno. She was a very confused Pokemon. Where are we going? We've done all the quests mostly in this area. Okay, so there are multiple shopping places. Okay. Seems like we're mostly just chilling out in this area. So you can catch all the Pokemon and you get a little thingy for it. Okay, we can do that. That sounds fun. There's a shopping thing right over here. I'm gonna run in here real quick. Ooh. I like that skirt. I think I'm wearing like almost a bodysuit right now. Maybe I should like shop like not on stream because I will spend a while doing this. Let's see what we got. Shoes. Person. What are those pants? Ooh, I like that. That's good. It's expensive. That would take all of my money if I were to buy that. These are all expensive. This must be the high-end place. High-end fashion. 3 out of 5 malls bought out. Oh, that could be something to do with the money. Once you get like a good income going. Might as well. Ooh, more hairstyles? Or is this just a hairstyle place? Lost Pokeballs. Did I lose some? I guess I must have. One whole ball. Does he return balls to you that you threw and they didn't catch anything? Because the only ball I can think of that I threw and lost was at that Panseer. College for you is like work for me. Oh boy, that doesn't sound good. Okay, so he returns balls that you miss. Night is falling over the city. Jaundice District. Is that a shiny? But not all ball types. Ooh. Here we go. I think I'm in the wrong area for this. I'm guessing it's possible to be inside of the battle zone when it goes up. Yeah. Okay. Go to the battle zone. Dawn will be here before you know it. Yeah, I saw someone like post a video of that where someone threw the Master Ball like right next to him to see if he'd catch it. And he did. Alright, what's over there? I guess I could have just hung out in this area instead of leaving it. So I was doing quest over here. I think I did a quest like right there actually. That was like my last quest area. What if you don't have the thing fixed? What if this isn't fixed when you just not get to do it? I think he's gonna turn around. There's no way he doesn't. That worked! Oops, I don't know why I did that. What else? Slowpoke. Oh, Jesus Christ! 70 luxury balls trying to catch Beyonce. Oh, jeez. Well, thank you for the follow. Golden radio station. Oh, Goldenrod radio station. That's what I thought it was. I like that name. It's been a while since I played like the Gen 2 games. I guess I played the remakes, so they were Gen 4, but it's been so long since I played that. The bald guy doesn't return luxury balls. Oh shit. Okay. Oops. Immediate death! Poppy's doing alright, not so bad. It's been so long. Doesn't return if the Mon breaks free. Ooh, wait. This is like... Oh god, Big Night! Jesus. The rooftop battles. Oh my god. You're all about Gen 2. I was never really that big on Gen 2, but it is, like... It's up there. It's one of the good ones. But I just never personally got that into it. Does... Okay. We can just evolve Chespin. I got into Pokemon, like, in Gen 4 itself. Like, Pearl was my first game. Then I played Diamond. and Platinum, and then I think the remake for the Gen 2 games came out. So I started playing those. And then I think I was just in the Pokemon series for a while. I skipped over Sword and Shield, but one of my roommates handed it to me and was like, here you go. So, what the fuck is that? I ended up with... What is that? Can I, like, attack that? Oh my god, Pignite. Pignite, are you good? That's certainly something. Uh-oh. Okay, doesn't look like I can do anything with that. But... Oh, one of my roommates let me... We traded... I had 2 copies of Pearl for some reason, so I just traded one to... her so I could play Shield. This looks almost like the sword guy we were seeing earlier. Just fucking run him over too. Oh, a ranged attack would work on that. I really like this battling system. Currently shiny hunting that sword. That's a good one. I don't remember what color it turns, but I do remember thinking it was a really cool one. I wish I could remember shinies off the top of my head. I really only remember a handful. A water type move. Uh-oh. Do any of my Pokemon know water type moves? I don't think so. Can I, like, switch them in real time? You know a water move! You do know a water move. But Bionicle is only like level 8, so that's not gonna work. We're not gonna knock out shit with Bionicle. Okay, wait, maybe this will work. Okay, Bionicle. See that thing, Bionicle? Oops. What the fuck? There we go! Go, Bionicle, go! Oh fuck! Bionicle, no! Yeah, I didn't know how to feel about this at first. Okay, hold on, wait. This ain't working. Bionicle, this ain't working. I don't think any of my other Pokemon know anything helpful. Does this guy just have a fuck ton of Patrat? Yes, so. Bionicle is a bit disappointing, but to be fair, I brought a level 8 Bionicle into a not level 8 area. These things are not level 8. Oh, thank you! It's a very... what's the word? Avant-garde conductor's outfit. But it was modeled after Ingo and Emmett from Black and White. So in a way it is, Pokemon has always been in my roots. Okay, so... This guy just spawned in. Oops. They just run after you, huh? Oops, wait, hold on. Fuck! Okay, close enough. That worked! Oh, jeez. The tie is staring. That's a good point. I don't know how to take the I don't know how to get the sunglasses off, so they're kind of just stuck here. They like, I can put them on my hat, hold on. There we go. They are now stuck to my hat. How many do we need? I kind of don't know what we're doing anymore. Oh, we need 4,000. Okay. Are people down there too? I'm assuming people are down there too. Yeet. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that is what my tie was doing. My tie is a little bit, dubious tie. Oh, did we just get a raid? Oh, Lon Maytart. Hello. Welcome in. How's it going? My vision's kind of cut down on me. Hold on, wait. Ah. Hello, how's it going? Welcome in. How did your stream go? Let me try to get a shout out going if I can do this correctly. Xenon stream real. The mythical Xenon stream. How do I do a shout out? I forget. Is it like this? Is that correct? I don't... I feel like that might not be correct. My track record with this thing working is not usually correct. Is that what we're doing?
All aboard.
Okay. Alright, so that probably was what you were doing then. How did that go? You just yammered about life and then your chat was teaching you about Gundam. That sounds like a pretty good experience. I yapped for 2 whole hours about work for a while. Oh jeez. Thank you. Is it FlipFlap64 for the follow? Thank you, thank you. Welcome aboard. Hold on, let me think. For those of you coming in with the raid, my name is Xenon Zingo, not to be confused with my counterpart, Zango. I am a jellyfish train conductor, and you are all aboard my train now. Welcome in. If you need to take a break, get some rest, eat some food, feel free to. Maybe not in that order, but YOLO, whatever. If you need to dip out, feel free. We will be around for a little while yet. You went live right around the same time and you... Well, we're still here. We're still here. You still managed to catch us. I still need to catch one of your streams though. Man, I need to get back on the ball with that. There's so many people whose streams I need to watch. The yapping is contagious a little bit. You've captured more prey for Zinc. Oh boy. I'm not sure where Zinc is right at the moment, but I'm sure she'd appreciate that. You try not to miss out on a Xenon stream. Oh, we're taking the jacket off, I see, okay. Boom, we have shoulders now. Surprise. We had shoulders the whole time. Oh, my favorite Pokemon? I don't know why I have to think about it. It's Mareep. I love Mareep. Mareep is my favorite Pokemon. I've got a Flaffy on my team currently. The thing that cinched this game for me was that I heard you can get like a guaranteed shiny Mareep. So I was like, hell yes. I'm doing that shit. That's the whole reason I got the game. Just because of that. I love Mareep. I'm one of those crazy people that own the like giant Mareep from that one meme. The $500 Mareep, I own one of those. I spent way more money than I should have, because at the time they weren't selling them anymore, and they were saying that they didn't know if they'd ever restock them. So I went on eBay, and someone was selling one for like $1,000. So I was like, well, I have the money at the time to spend, so I wasn't hurting for money, so I went ahead and bought a Mareep. And oh my god, they came back after a while, so I could have bought a normal 500 one if I just waited a bit, but they were saying that they didn't know if they'd ever come back. Yeah, I'm not smart. But at the time, I could financially do it. It didn't hurt me at all. It was good. I could not do that shit nowadays, but it was fine at the time. I would not do it nowadays, though. Oh my god. I love Mareep a lot, though. You're looking at a giant Uma Musume Tachyon plushie. I didn't know they made those. Imagine pulling those out of the crane machine. I don't know how big the giant plushie is. I'm assuming it's like not too big. It might be big, I don't know though. Like my Mareep is like life-sized. It's a really big Mareep. They gave Mareep the best name. What name did they give the Mareep? It's like 3. Whoa, it is wide. Wide chibi plushie. That's kind of crazy. Man, I really like getting really big plushies, but then I run out of room very quickly. You can try to. I don't know if that'll get caught in the auto mod. I don't know how to disable that for certain links. If you are in the Discord, you could send it there. If not, I don't know. You can try to send it here, but I don't know if it'll catch the link or not. It's been doing that for a while. Shoot. How do I... Oh, did it work? I can't see it. Did it work? I can't see it. I'm gonna have to look into, like... How do I... Hold on, wait. How do I... Where's my auto mod thing? Moderation settings. Better permissions. Setting control. How do you make it so you can send links? What? Okay, hold on, I'm looking into it. Okay, it's in general now. I'm gonna have to like look at this when I'm not on stream. I feel like I'm just squinting really hard at it. Trying to figure out what I'm doing and I don't know. Oh. I don't know if Discord just automatically catches links or if there's a way I can like let links through. I don't know. What do they have against Zelda? I guess we could recreate the, we could recreate that meme since we do have the giant Mareep plush. That is something we could do. I think... we can do that. If I can get my drawing ability, like, under control, I will make the attempt. I will do the meme. I will do it for the Vine. Let's see. So we have been playing Pokemon ZA, and I don't particularly remember what we're up to. I think I need to attack with the Fletch, with my Fletch. I'm gonna jump this guy in his Pancham. Sneak up. Why water? We don't have water! How long did it take to go from just chatting to games? It took us 2 hours and 7 minutes, if you're curious. I was yapping for quite a while. Does this hide me from shit? Dawn is approaching, so I kind of have to, you know... Does this work? That did not work. Okay. We're either gonna get seen or this is gonna work out eventually. There we go! Oh my god. Oh no, wait, I'm stuck at the table. Absolutely demolished. Since Mareep is the favorite, you should probably avoid playing Crystal. Did they not carry that over to that one? I think Mareep was a Gen 2 Pokemon, right? Crystal was like the definitive edition or something. So I'm guessing they just... No, wait. Crystal? Wait, what is Crystal? That was a Litleo. It was a Litleo dying dramatically. Don't worry about it. Oh, version exclusive and not in Crystal. I think I would cry. I would cry. It's nearly daybreak. Hold on. Punch it. That's not a punch. We're just gonna do our best. Seconds. It was an almost perfect game. I don't think I've played like any of the like genuine like early games. Like Gen 4 is where I started, and like anything I played beyond that was a remake. So I've played the remakes for most Pokemon games, but not like the genuine game itself. So I've never played like Red or Blue or Ruby or Sapphire or Gold or Silver. I've played the remakes though. That's how I experienced them. Where is the... I don't think I'll make it in time, but... we sure did do something. We're probably gonna have to wait till the next night to do the battle. Hauling ass though. Oh wait. My pig knight's just getting dragged along. The Grim Reaper. Was it that strong of a sheep? Oops, I went the wrong way. Oops, daybreak approached. We defeated 7 trainers. That's pretty good. Are we just gonna keep running around? Or, like, does the story still progress even though we didn't do a battle? We just get to stay up all night. Wait, can we just do the promotion match even though it's daytime? Are we allowed to do that? Or does it have to be nighttime? Oh, God. Chandelure, no. Exciting. Oh wait, did I heal my Pokemon? Hold on, wait. Oh, my name is Xenon. I just walk up and say, no, I don't want to battle, and then I run away. Where is the Pokemon Center? Down the way. I'm bad at reading maps. Was it this way or was it that way? Other way? Okay. Thought it was this way. Close to your goal. Everything is red in the city. I've caught everything in a Pokeball pretty much. I guess I'm gonna keep Bionicle on my team. That'll help with the water coverage. I'm gonna have to, like, move him around, though. I forgot some Pokemon level up faster than others. Okay. Probably also doesn't help that I've been using, like, these three exclusively. I thought that was Slowpoke. I'll keep Bionicle on the team. And then we'll go do the battle. And then we'll see what happens from there. Is this a school? I'm guessing it is. Just stand out here day and night at the school. I could tip this kid over. X is good, but W is better. Okay. I don't get you at all, kid. I do like X rank. I would like to stay here. I do love X rank. If I could stay here, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, it matches my name. For one, I fit the criteria of someone who stays in X rank. You know. Oh, Venipede! I need to find a Venipede. I want a Venipede so bad. I want the Scolipede! Let's go! And then she runs back through the spikes. Okay. A rogue jellyfish has boiled a small child. You know, it happens! It happens! Shit happens! The kid deserved it, yeah! I mean, did you see the smug-ass grin they had? You're too strong for rank X! This probably would be hype as fuck for any kids, like, currently attending this school. Like, hell yeah, they're doing a fight! Uh-oh. Oh god, that got kinda dicey. Alright, rest well, Generic. Thank you for stopping by. Your Pokemon tips have been very helpful. Beat up more children. I don't know how much longer we're gonna be streaming for, but I'll try to, in your honor, okay? If we do end up streaming longer than this. Oh, there's a Shelder in the background, a statue. Shelder statue. Ah, now we're at W. Okay. We've done it. X is way cooler than the letter W. I agree! I'd like to stay in X. That's the top rank of, it's the top rank for Splatoon. You're 30 points from Renata Ada. I forgot I had that as a redeem. It's been so long since anyone's redeemed it. from my days of, what was that thing called? I can't remember. There was like a specific app that I was using for a little bit. It was like specifically for streaming, like as VTubers, but it was like condensed to its own thing. Like you couldn't stream on like Twitch or YouTube. It was only on this app that you were streaming. And that was like such a clickbaity way of getting people to join your broadcast, was just to put like, every viewer that joins, I'll say ada ada, or awa awa, or whatever. It's a remnant from those times, because I thought it was really funny that people would do that. I have dehydrated with the Fanta. It is still very sour. What the hell are we eating? Oh, there we go. We got the Ada Ada redeem. Hold on. Let me try to... I always gotta, like, gear up for it. Ada Ada. There we go. It's not very good, but it sure is an Ada Ada. If my voice were deeper, it'd fit, like... It'd fit the criteria for a good Ada Ada, but alas, my voice is not quite on the deeper end. Not all the time, anyway. Sometimes it is. I think right now it's not. It's better than the TikTok NPC trend. I forgot about that. Is that still a thing? Do high voice? High voice Ada Ada? Lies and slander. I mean, Zinc can do a high Ada Ada, but that's just because her voice is already that high. I can try to mimic Zinc's Ada Ada. I don't know how she does it. Hold on, wait. Ada Ada. There you go, there's a Zinc Ada Ada. Or as close as I can get to her version of it. Oh, jeez. I specifically try to mimic the way that, Ollie from Hololive says it. I don't know if I'm succeeding, but that's specifically the type that I'm trying to replicate. Jellyfish fact question mark. Did you know that jellyfish don't typically say Ada Ada? In fact, they do not actually know what that means. If you were to say that at them, they would probably start spinning in an air bubble. Because, I don't know, they kind of just have to go wherever, you know? They don't feel it, though. Whenever you see those videos of jellyfish getting stuck in bubble rings and going like around and around like a washing machine, they don't feel that shit. Like, no pain receptors, and also no nervous jellyfish have a central nervous system, but they don't have like brains to comprehend what is going on. They don't know that they just got spun like a rotisserie chicken. All they know is that they are now going in every direction. That's all they know. And they're not processing it like in any real like panicked way. They're just like, oh, we're doing this now. Zinc low-key possessed me. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. We can mimic each other's voices pretty well. We've just known each other for a while. I wanted to have that as like my donation like thing, where if someone donated it would do the jellyfish spinning around thing, but I couldn't find a GIF of it or like a free use video of it. So what I got instead was I think it's just a flashing light of something. It's been a while since anyone's like donated something, so I don't really remember what I have it set to, but it plays the jellyfish jam from SpongeBob for way too fucking long. It plays it for way too long. And I don't know, I don't remember setting that as the sound, so I don't know why it does that, but... I think the sound lasts longer than the image prompt. So it'll be playing Jellyfish Jam for like way longer than it should be. It just happens sometimes. I need to like update that at some point. So is this like food gimmick going to be like the new... Like in Pokemon Legends Arceus, they had that whole like... I don't remember what the food dish was, but it's some type of thing that they just eat after every mission. They just went to a food stall and just ate the same thing every time. I'm guessing this is going to be that of this game. I kind of still don't know what the plot is, other than we rank up and that's it. Still kind of weird. I mean, we basically get to live in a house, but it's a hotel, and we're like the only occupants for a while. I wonder if more people are gonna move in. Maybe it's haunted. I really like how this, like, game looks. It's still kind of questionable in some places, like the grass, but I do really like the, how everything looks when it's, like, in a building. Like, this is nice. The layout of this place looks really nice. I like the shading on everything. The polish. That couch looks like it has existed as a couch, you know? It's pretty good. Need the one good mechanic from Scarlet and Violet, the sandwich minigame. I did not understand that thing at all. I was dropping everything on the table. I'm not very good at the coordination bit. We're learning lore about the hotel. Is this guy ever gonna die? Like, he's been alive for like 3,000 years. Is he, like, gonna die at any point? Oh my god. There's a running theory that Volo is still around. Like, he's immortal somehow. Is he older than AZ, if that's the case? Like, he'd have to be, right? So... I'm getting tired, but I don't want to sleep. I haven't been to the museum, but I've seen some people online talking about it. Like, the idea that Volo's still around. I'm guessing Volo has, like, stuff in the museum, too. I need to find the museum. That's gonna be my next objective, is just go find the museum. I need to find the person that gives me more hair colors and find the museum. I like this game so far. I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel about it at first. Oh, fetch quest. Lead us things. Okay. Sector 5 of the Vert District. The Green District. Why are we gonna fight? Rank V for Vert, for green. There's an alpha Pokemon in the 6th area. Is that the Magikarp? I think that was Area 3, actually. Oh, we're already in the Vert District. Where exactly do we need to go? Oh, the other way. Oh, we got another raid! Wait! I was not expecting that. I was just staring at a map. Hello, welcome in! Oh, hold on. How do I pronounce this name? Is it Aimco? Hope I'm at least a little bit close with that. Aimco? Aim3Co? Aim3KO? Hopefully I'm saying that at least a little bit correct. Oh boy, hold on, wait, let me get the shout out going. How's it going? What? I'm illiterate! How do I do a raid? Not a raid. How do I do... What? It's like 2 in the morning, y'all. I don't know what's happening anymore. Is that right? Aimco? Amiko? I'm doing my best. I don't think that's right. Oh jeez, did the shout out work? Were y'all actually playing the same game, or is this another case of my thing isn't working right? That's usually how it is. Either way, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Ameko. Okay, I'll try to remember that. I'm so bad with names. Okay, Ameko. Alright. Do my best to remember that. How was your stream? What were y'all up to? We've just kind of been playing Pokemon this whole time. Well, actually, we've been yapping for like 2 hours. We've been playing Pokemon for about also 2 hours. Okay, good, so the thing worked. How far have you gotten? I'm still near the start. Oop, yep. I'm still near the start of the game, I think. I like only barely got out of the tutorial. I'm still like rank B. Rank B. Alas, I wanted to stay at like rank X, but every ZA fest. Yep, Beth. It does seem like that might be your trend. Alright, good night. Thank you for stopping by. You're pretty far. I think I've gotten like a handful of spoilers now. I don't really know all too much though. I've gotten like disembodied spoilers, so I know like different story beats, but not when they're going to happen or what they actually mean. I don't know what even the end goal of the game is yet. I'm still trying to figure that part out. Yeah. It might be a little bit late, but I guess introductions, just in case. For anyone who does not know, my name is Xenon Zingo, not to be confused with my counterpart, Zengo. I am a jellyfish train conductor, and you are all aboard my train now. Welcome in! If you need to take a break, get some rest, get some food, maybe not in that order, you might die, feel free to. We will still be here for a while yet. There are credits at the end. I didn't know that part. We haven't gotten that far yet. That is quite the spoiler. Oh boy. But yes, we are not very far in this game. We're still at like rank B. We've got quite a ways to go, assuming we have to go up the whole scale, but I think I remember seeing someone say that you don't go up the entire scale. At some point we're gonna get like catapulted upward, but I don't know when that occurs or why that occurs. So I guess we shall see when we get there. I want to find the museum, because I was just reminded that that exists. I'm not quite sure where I'd find that. I need to go find... Is their name Lita? I'm trying to figure out the names of the characters too. Trying to figure that out. So we can go, do the thing, and... So far we don't really have an objective, other than... I'm doing quests when I'm able to, and trying my best to not die in battles. It's been going surprisingly well. I haven't fallen in battle yet, so far. But who knows when that'll change. Feel bad for Vinny. Large mountain of a man and needs to obey the second tallest person in Kalos. Oh. I don't remember who Vinny is. I'm already forgetting who people are. Where am I go? Oh, there is a map in the top corner. I keep forgetting about that. We're supposed to be in the Vert district. We left. Meant only. Let's just cut down a few alleyways. I'm sure we won't get lost doing this. I couldn't actually remember why we had Bunnelby on the team. I remember now. Not quite where we're supposed to be at. Cut back out, and then... I think I know where to go now. So along here. There we are! Don't jinx it. The large guy with the sunglasses and the mutton chops. This still doesn't ring a bell for me. Oh, is he the guy that showed up at the cafe? That's my best guess. I'm still trying to figure out who everyone is. Oh wait, she's a dancer, right? And she has a star you. This probably isn't a callback to, what's his name, Tierno in X and Y? But that's... I mixed up Corefish and Starmie for a second. I was like, huh. Or that's Staryu. I think that's Staryu. They're both water types, and they're like Gen 1, so... No, wait, no they're not. Corefish is like Gen 3. What am I talking about? He's like 6 feet tall, then AZ is a casual 9 feet tall. Buildings must be like so difficult for AZ to navigate now that I think about it. He's very tall. Where has he been for 3,000 years? He's just been around, right? How are there not like more sightings of this guy? Just hand out sideways. So we're trying to, like, grow closer with our friends and allies. I think, so far, is what I'm... from what I'm... What's happening is dancing. Starting would be